Ooh. Well. Things is looking better. So I downloaded the latest update. Don't know how much difference that will make, but there was an update and some hot fixes. I don't think there was anything major. That was the update. But a little bit. A little bit. So far so good. Still at 60 FPS. Loading the game. I was honestly surprised though how much GPU the camera is using. So it went from 20 to 9% GPU usage when I turned off the camera. So that's quite a lot. And it might be, I'm gonna do some testing, but I think it might be because of the insane scene library Siri has. It is literally insane. You should see her OBS. It's so bad, it's worth redoing from scratch. Still not. Oh, no, 59. That's fine. Let's go into game and see if we can handle it. Oh. Is it fine? Chat. You see anything? Chat. Cool. Is it cool? Chat. Oh, I went the wrong way. There we are. Looks great. No lag. Yeah, buddy. That's what we wanted. So what was wrong? No idea. So the cows have all the food they can eat. They're fine. Do they need any bedding? They do not need any bedding. So let's see if we can get some of this pile into the barn. So I get some of the road back. So new barn would be, was it 60k? 65? So I can have the size I need. Not sure I'm gonna need that much. We'll see. It feels good cleaning this area. It's like, I forgot we had grass here. Ooh. Can we do it? There we go. I'm just trying to make it look neater. It's probably going to take another year before we can get this whole pile out of here. And as much as I would want to get us a second storage barn, it's not financially advisable to do so, just to get rid of this pile at this moment. We're gonna focus on our income, and then we can make it look pretty with the barn. All in due time. Ooh. Oops. Then we want to make the road visible again. So now we'll start to take from here. I'm so done with this cold. Whew. I guess the forage wagon would be pretty good at doing this as well. Oops. Oh, did it fail to accept it? Is it full? Weird that I was allowed to put it on it. That looks full to me. I haven't done the math, but I mean, it's 500,000, right? It seems full. Hi, Taika. I thought of you yesterday, Taika. We were doing some bookkeeping. And we were sending like receipts of all the donations to the accountant. And I stumbled across your donation for calendars, and Siri has yet not ordered calendars. Oh, I thought that was very funny. She will probably eventually. Hello. Oh my god. Why do you have to? These look like. What? Why have you made them so beautiful? Chat. Chicken made those. Sorry for making that joke. They are fantastic. Wait, I can do this and it will look better.
So the best way to make green would have been to mix turmeric. It's like green and purple, isn't it? Because that was red onion peel, and then I put it into the blueberry to make it blue.
Yeah.
So, I mean, look at the red onion. It's like pink, purple, yellow.
Yeah, they're
green. That's just red onion.
they're so textured.
And this is yellow onion.
Yeah.
That will just stay in the liquor. This yellow onion will stay in the shoulder.
Of course, you have to make them unique and special and like the most beautiful thing ever.
And this one I just put into the water. I've got these. I put onion peel and I wrapped them in aluminum foil.
Yeah.
That's why they look so amazing. And this one I just put into the water.
Yeah.
And then I put them in yellow onion peel.
Yeah.
In a very short period of time. So I just get a little bit of powder.
Mm-hmm.
This one I put in blueberries and then I put them in a spoon and I lifted it up a little bit at a time. So I get these lines. This is the yellow line. And this one I put just in the water and then I put some blueberries on it. Just sitting like this. Just mushed blueberry for like 5 minutes in the time. And then I rinsed it off.
Yeah.
This one was in aluminum foil. That's why it's so much darker.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate it's coming off. Those were blueberries that I put in the aluminum foil. And it was in a lot longer, so it's why it's there.
Why are you so incredible? That is fantastic.
They're beautiful.
They are. I mean, when you came in, I was like, "Hello."
I'm still working on it.
So the only eggs I've seen painted is like, you know, kids painting eggs, kind of like slapping color on there. These are art.
I looked at 8 different posts.
Yeah.
In some ways they're doing it. Some people were putting like a leaf or like a rosemary stem.
Yeah.
And then they put it in a nylon sock, like a sock.
Uh-huh.
And then they go in color, so they have like an imprint where there's no color because they
Yeah.
leaf in the way. That was really beautiful. I didn't have a nylon sock yet. I was like, next
That's-
time.
It's absolutely amazing. They're gorgeous.
First time ever
This is why she's amazing.
Maybe with summer colored eggs, it's a lot of fun. I didn't have everything. Like if I could have had red cabbage, I could have made purple
Yeah,
ones.
yeah. And they're still edible?
Yeah, you can crack these and eat them right now.
Are they hard boiled?
Yeah, they have to go in a long time to get this.
Yeah, yeah.
But you know what you can do? You can boil veggies and color out.
Yeah.
And then cool it.
Yeah.
The raw egg in the cold water and let it sit overnight.
It takes longer, yeah.
Raw eggs.
You can cook with.
You can make
So if you-
scrambled with it.
so-
Or you put the whole on top, make the whole one, pull all the egg out.
Yeah.
Put
We did that as a kid.
thread through and hang them.
Yeah.
So you have them decorative egg.
Yeah.
Can't really say.
So, what I'm hearing is Easter stream content coming right up on your channel.
It's very good. Maybe it's watching Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs or It's very good.
Serious spoiling, yeah. He's also sick. He deserves spoiled. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's so exhausted. He hasn't napped today at all. 10 minutes? Yeah. Well, he's as exhausted as me then.
So, my plan for these eggs is I'm actually going to put them in.
Can't hear you unless you're at the mic.
So I'm just gonna sit down on your lap. Am I gonna squish your legs? Okay, so that's not working. Oh, this was the wrong side. Anyway, these eggs. My plan was, so I just bought some daffodils today. Dandelions. No, daffodils. Dandelions are the
Daffodils.
trash one. Daffodils.
Daffodils.
So I bought three pots of daffodils, and then I stacked leaves in our outdoor green pot. And I've been thinking about doing this for a while. And then I covered the pots with leaves so that it would look just natural and you wouldn't see the pots. And then I went and I picked up all of the birch branches I could find in the garden under our birch trees, and I made so it looks like a bird's nest. So I stacked them in like a circle around the flowers. And then I was thinking it would be so cool if I put eggs in there. So it would be like a bird's nest, but that has flowers coming out of it. And then I decided that, hey, I'm going to color some eggs, which I've never done before. I've always wanted to try it, and they turn out so beautiful. And I'm actually just going to put these in the flower pot outside and let them go to waste, but they'll be beautiful.
They won't go to waste, they will be decorative.
They're decorative eggs. We're not going to eat them. Decorative eggs! I'm so happy with these. They turn out so beautiful. Every single one is a different color. Because I left them in certain, like, some of them I moved between 2 different pots. So I had the blueberry pot and then the onion pot. And then I made the onion pot be a beetroot pot. So the beetroot ones are still in there.
The shaving foam method?
Oh yeah, I've seen that. I want to try that. I'm so proud of these. I think they turn out really beautiful.
Thor is complimenting us, and then Boyan is saying, they're so cute, ARL, I want to puke sometimes.
I'd say that's a compliment.
Yeah.
Also, Josh,
or it's a testament.
Josh, I need to say to you, thank you so much for spoiling the fuck out of my boyfriend. You are amazing. You've spoiled me so much through the years, and you spoiled him, and I love you. You're amazing. That's all I'm going to say. Okay, bye!
Bye! Yeah, I look forward to him. Yeah.
We usually just give him a tiny bit of soda in the glass and then he gets a refill, but this time I filled it more so he would be content until I came back. So he's probably just like enamored by the movie and drinking his soda. So.
Did you say he was watching Cloudy with a champ? No.
Oh,
He's come out. Hi, Ebbe. He got bored of watching the movie and came out. He's a year and a half and he can leave the house on his own and he comes out to the studio. So we're currently, if you're new and if you haven't heard, close the door. Close the door! Ebbe!
Did you see the eggs I made? I made one for him. This one actually I made for him, but because he was so sad I wouldn't let him touch the other ones.
Yeah.
So I made it for him and I was like, if he breaks it, that's totally fine. But he just touched it a little bit and then he was done.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You want me to go away?
Yeah.
You want me to go away but the eggs to stay. Daddy, can you just make sure he doesn't like to
No, I don't want this responsibility.
Please, just don't make sure. Oh. You want me to leave. But the eggs to stay.
Do you not want to finish the movie?
Did you spill soda in the sofa? I doubt it. I think he would have taken such good care of it. I think he finished the soda, wished he had more, and then he started missing me. So he ran out of soda, and that's when he...
Oh, he will break them.
I know.
This is not... It's not...
I know.
Yeah, this is not fair.
We're gonna take him away, okay?
Yeah.
This is your egg. You can have it. That's yours.
Huh?
And if you break it, it's okay. That's your egg.
Josh says, do you have foxes in Sweden? Maybe the foxes will get a treat. Yeah, you want to go with mommy? Whee! Go and watch your movie, Ebbe. It's okay. You can go watch your movie. Daddy will come. Yeah. Goodbye, Ebbe. Hej då älskling. Oh. Wow. Sorry. Oj. Is that Oscaron? Hi, buddy. So yeah, he's a year and a half, and he can leave the house, and I'm sitting in like a guest house in the yard, and he sometimes then runs out here and knocks on the door like hello. He doesn't say hello because he doesn't speak, but still that he can open the front door and get out here and come out and hang. That feels so cool. It's scary. I mean, what stops him from just exploring the world, running out on the street? Just about nothing. We don't have a fence yet. He's a chicken? Is he a chicken? I don't know why that was blocked. So weird. Oh, Blackjack sent me a photo. Hello, Daza. Welcome, Raiders, to the sickest stream on Twitch. What a fitting moment to cough. So I'm having a bit of a cold. Definitely. Hi, Nobo. Yeah. Hello. Hello. You guys who is hosting, are you? Well, I recognize a name there. The Scottish Trans Raver? No, maybe not. Maybe I don't recognize you. I wanted to ask if you guys are farm simmers. Am I even under farm sim as a game? Doyan, are we under farm sim as a game? Or am I still under just chatting? Just chatting. I don't have one, Doyan. But can you try exclamation mark game and then farm sim 22? Hi, Fire Frenzy. I have a Sony A7S III. A wireless. Do you guys want to see my hole? Oh, that sounded so bad. Chat. Do you want to see my hole? It's like, this doesn't just sound bad, it sounds really, really bad. You guys want to see my hole? You guys. It's gonna be double sound now for a second as we. Oh. I'm gonna do my best at showing. Oh, it's getting dark outside. You can get a dark view of my hole anyway. We're gonna have to. There we go. Set it to automatic. So here out in the yard, we have a hole. So here's the studio. And ta-da! There's my hole. Oh, let me just get down here without falling in. So we're making a garden out here. So down here is my hole. It's constantly getting bigger, but it's far from as big as it's going to be. It's going to be a very big hole. I think it's about. So all of that is dug out. So the hole really is the size of the dirt. Like everything that is dirt is a hole. And it's going to be maybe 3 times bigger before we start filling it up. How many people? Only 2 people has been in the hole so far. Me and Siri. It's actually kind of when it is this deep. I think it gets kind of scary being in it. Cause it's like feels like you could get crushed by a collapse in the hole. It's definitely a pit, yeah. And whilst we're out here, I can show you the moon. mean, you have a moon at home as well, I bet. Oh, too fast. It was such a beautiful moon today. My hole is very dirty, Kron. Very dirty. The moon is so clear today. And I think it's going to be a starry night because it's really cold. Really, really cold. Let's go back in the studio. Whew. So yeah, Ebbe goes from the house and he goes through this archway and he goes out into the studio, which is so cool for a little baby. Well, I can show you Siri's ornament as well. I don't think she's put the eggs in here yet. Has she? No, she hasn't. So this is the installment Siri was talking about before. Oh, it's so cold. Ooh, it's so cold. Ah, it's beautiful. So yeah, there's gonna be gardening streams as soon as we're not sick. That's what we're gonna be doing. But now we're inside in the studio, like playing video games and having a good time. Ooh, that is too cold for me. I mean, it's not like extremely cold or nothing. It's that I'm sick. That makes it such a problem. Fahrenheit? 30 maybe? Oh wait, double mics, sorry. Oh. Is it a swimming pool? It's gonna be a pond. So it's gonna be like dual features. So it's gonna be there to collect rainwater and be usable to sort of water plants and taking a little dip in it. Yes. So the archway that was outside the house, Amathara, is going to be our Greek corner, is the idea. So a warm feeling and plants in pots. Maybe that's where we'll grow some tomato plants and maybe some peppers. And like, if we're going to have an olive tree, that's where we would put it, right? If we're gonna get an olive tree, I can't say, but if we're gonna get an olive tree, I can't say, but the idea. I'm gonna pause here. But that's the general idea of the use of that corner. But the whole studio, is going to be moved. We haven't figured out all the details yet, but our goal is to move the studio to the other side of the house. Because where it is right now, if you're looking out the window in the house, like from the kitchen, you see half nature and half studio, and I think it's a poor placement of it. So we're intending to move it. We'll see. It's my 4th year? No, boy. We have the same birth year, you and I. We're both old, but not that old. But I'm 6, so I definitely feel like 40. By the way, the chat overlay is lower than the screen. Just a little bit. How did I manage to do that? Did that work, Doyan? Could you change it like that? Or shall I step in and do it? 40? Old? Oh, it's older. It's older than I am. I can update it. Doop. Where's my headphones? Whew. My sick breathing is like an ASMR. For some. Oh wait! Look at this, guys. It's my birthday. And this gift was completely overshadowed by Siri's amazing eggs when she came out. But when she came, she didn't just... It does look like a urine test, I must admit. But no. This is this is whiskey. Oh. Noble. I could drive the excavator to France. It has a top speed of 2 kilometers an hour. So if you just say the words, I'm jumping on it and starting my drive right now. And I'll maybe be in France end of 2022 or at least first quarter of 2023. Yeah, sure, Noble. So, I'm secretly hoping that I don't want to work as a gardener for someone else. I don't. Unless the Guardian project is as crazy as my thoughts. I would love to make maybe 3 gardens in my life. Except the gardens for myself. So hopefully the whole process of making this garden in our live streams for the coming maybe 3 years, hopefully we can land a client of that. That'd be really cool. Like imagine if I'm imagining that when we're done we're gonna get some media attention from the gardening community. And then perhaps that will lead to some interest. Maybe, Kron. Maybe. That depends, like, on how done we feel here. So if we feel done in this house and we cannot yet buy a farm and move to it, then yes. But we are gonna help out and do stuff with them and for them. That is gonna happen. For sure. So, I don't know when the next time they have something to do where they need an excavator. So we have an excavator. The excavator in the garden is ours. But for them, even if they only live 6 kilometers away, they're renting a machine for the wear that I can occur, or rather the efficiency we can get out of renting an excavator is far greater than to use our own. The only reason to owning an excavator is not cheaper than renting. I mean, it could be if you're lucky and the market for resale is good and whatever, it might be cheaper. What owning an excavator affords you is to only dig on sunny days. And if it's cold, you just don't dig. And if it's wet, you wait a week until it's dried out. Because working when it's wet just makes mud out of everything, and your clothes get so caked up, and You pull in mud in the house, and it's heavier for the machine as well. Wet dirt is significantly heavier than dry, so it's heavier for the machine to do the same amount of job and all of that. So owning a machine is a luxury in the sense that you can choose when to dig in a way you can't if you ever rented. And the guy they rent from, so they rented from this person when they started digging their foundation before we moved here. And the guy they're renting from only charges per day, not per hour. So basically, if we run it for 8 to 10 hours in a day, it is significantly cheaper to rent his than it is to use ours. Plus his is a 1.8 ton machine, and ours is only 1.6. But a 1.6 zero tail versus a 1.8 that has like an extending tail, it's a big difference, especially over the sides. So where I can only lift with our machine perhaps 450 kilos over the side, that 1.8 machine can probably lift 600 kilos over the side because of the protruding weight at the back, whilst ours has what's called a zero tail, where it turns within the width of the tracks. So say you're digging close to something behind you, if you can stand there, you can never run into something with the machine, because it doesn't protrude. When you turn the house around, it doesn't stick out and then run into things, which is super convenient. That's not why we bought this machine specifically. But it's been a lovely feature to have. I dug out for drainage. I dug out around the house foundation with it, for example, and then it was really nice being able to operate it without being worried of running into things. That was lovely for sure. It's been a long time, Nobo. I had no idea you were from France. Now I know a little bit more about you. And now I know that your name is Nobo, and that you're born 1988, and that you live in France. We're basically best friends. Josh, jar of pee. So this is whiskey. If I didn't finish my sentence before, birthday whiskey from my lovely Siri. And I think it's good with a little bit of whiskey when you're sick. I mean, whiskey is an alcohol, and alcohol is used for cleaning. And when I'm sick, I feel dirty, so I'm cleaning myself, basically, right? From the inside out. Should be good, right? Ooh. Yeah? Kron. That's nice. That's nice. I've never... Fuck. Did I just... Chat. Did I just give away my free Fast Track 4220 by a misclick? Quit game. Can I reload? Yes. Please don't save. 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 Oh. Noble. Indeed. At 6 years old. Okay. Contracts. Please be there. Please be there. Oh! We have cheated. Oh, come here. Where is the fast track? Show it to me. Oh, yes, it's still here. Woo! We're so lucky, chat. So this is on loan from one of my neighbors. And they're not getting it back. Because I love this tractor. It's not suitable for all things, but when it's great, it is fantastic. So I'm really glad that the hack worked. Woo! Let's park her back here. Yes, I am the classic neighbor who borrows something for a day, but in all reality it's like 10 years. I don't think I've borrowed anything from a neighbor. Like, oh yeah, I have. We borrowed some stuff from Bengt in our old place. Why is this yard such a mess? Who left it in this condition? Oh wait, it was me. So if we don't have any contracts, I'm not gonna misclick again. I probably will, but whatever. No worries. All my fields are rolled. Nothing to do. We could head to sleep. It's a little early at 6:22 p.m. But we'll head up in the bed chambers anyway. We can sleep until 9. It's not likely gonna be a lot of things to do. Plus, it's probably still quite dark at 8. Even at 9. I mean, I don't know when the sun rises in March. 9:30, at least in Sweden. But here it seems to be clear day. So, do we have anything now? It was close that I lost my fast track. I could totally do without a fast track, but I've been wanting a third tractor that is like a mid-size to run all my lighter implements, like the rock picker and the fertilizer sprayer, or the spreader, fertilizer spreader, and the water tank, and also to the weeder and the hoe. Speaking of weeder and hoe, we're probably gonna need to weed and hoe our fields. Shan't we? Turn on weeds. It hasn't cropped up that they need to be done yet. Permitted the term Nehor. What? Nehor? What's going on here, Dojan? Why so, Kron? What is better with a large tractor with small engine over a medium tractor with a large engine? So why I want a medium tractor and a more powerful small tractor, that is to run the appropriate horsepower for the task. Because running these tractors are fairly expensive. So I don't want to sort of waste the power level and run up just a huge service tab. Run a huge service tab for doing something like fertilizing. Giving away free stuff? Yeah. So what's the price on clothes? They were really good. Just like 6,300 on cake. I should have sold my cake. We still have cake to sell though. Clothes. The clothes are down to 1,680. 16,800. So they were up at 18,000. And I've lost that window. We'll see if they go up in April. So last year, they were highest in April, May. So we can still hope for that. But there's no guarantee this year whether that will be the same. It gives you the ability to upgrade. That is true. I'm thinking that I want like purpose-built tractor combos. So like the perfect tractor and trailer combination to sort of be always coupled. Oh, we have heaps of cake to sell. Okay. This is more than can fit on the pickup, so I'm gonna bring the trailer even if I don't want to. And when I say I don't want to, it's just because I dislike this trailer. I really like the new trailer, the egg trailer as I call it. So I got this this one here, which I'm calling the egg trailer. I could totes go for a second one instead of this monstrosity. This I don't like at all. But that's I mean, especially here because the terrain is so rough. I think that's the biggest reason why I don't like it. Right here. Oh, my bad. Okay, so now it connected wrong. Okay, let's see if I can fix that. I wanted to connect to the drawbar. There we go. Oh, it's the wrong type of hitch. Oh, this hitch should work with a wheel loader then. That's interesting. There we go. So I'm gonna park right here, I think, and fold it. Oh, this is a sick birthday stream. And this is the first time I'm sick on stream. So, one, I haven't streamed for a few days and I was really into it. I really wanted to stream. And two, it's my birthday, so I wanted to celebrate my birthday here. But mostly it was that I haven't played the game in a few days and I've been tired and exhausted. Like yesterday, I spent the entire day on Netflix. Pretty much. And I can only do that. I can't even do it one day. I got a little bit crazy before I went to bed. I mean, we binge watched the Bridgertons. That was eventful. Maybe eventful is the wrong word. Is it better than season 1? I mean, no spoilers here, but okay, maybe spoilers. Maybe spoilers. If you don't want spoilers, mute it. How kind I am, right? I think the reason I prefer season 1 is my headspace. That I was more into it then. Yeah. It looks so much like the cake my mother brought, yes. Yeah. So my mother is she's a professional. My mother in real life, not my backstory for this gameplay here. But my mother is a professional chef. She works, she's self-employed and runs a like a kitchen from different venues. And she bakes a lot of cakes. And she's good at it, but this year she's also a little bit sick, so she purchased the cake, which is acceptable. But it's very rare that we're getting purchased cakes. Oh, really, Noble? I think if it's a really good show, then perhaps it's worth rewatching. So if it takes like a year between seasons, like I think the Bridgerton was like a year, maybe 2, I don't know. Actually, I'm sure. It could be worth rewatching to get back into the vibe, and then maybe that makes the season better. But I prefer waiting. In general, I prefer waiting until a show has several seasons out. Because if something only gets made into 2 seasons, that means season 2 is not worth watching. And then I might watch season 1, but not season 2. If something has 3 seasons, then perhaps I watch all 3. If something has 7 seasons, you know it's a really good show. It might not be your show, but most likely it's gonna be a very good show. And then there's still the chance that it's not your style. Parks and Recreations was definitely one of those series where I expected to not like it. I rejected it so many times. So many times. I watched the trailer probably 10 times. No, not 10 times, but several times I watched the trailer and I was like, nah, I don't want this. I don't want this. But the fact that there's 7 seasons, or maybe 8, it made me go back and think, it can't possibly be shit if they've made this many seasons. So I ended up watching it, and I fell in love. Oh my. It is probably my favorite season of a series of all time. And Siri was the same. Last Noboy saying, Parks and Rec, I couldn't get into the first episode, so I not bothered. You have not only made a mistake, you have done exactly what Siri did and I did. So I watched the first 3 seasons, and then I got it. For Siri, she slow watched the first episode, and she was like, I'm not sure this is for me. And I was like, love, give it 3 episodes, and I will be so surprised if you're not sold. And she watches the first, she watches the second, and she's like, just the binge keeps going. Like, next episode, she skips the outro, next episode, next episode, next episode. And then she spends like half a year just living in the memes of the show, and she still sings the songs that are like the biggest songs from the game. Especially now that we're out in the garden digging a hole, she sings The Pit like frequently, which is a meme from the show. I fell into the pit. I shouldn't sing, I'm sick. But yeah, it's so good. 3 seasons. No, 3 episodes. 3 episodes. Ooh. The trailer has a little bit of a crooked load balance. So I hope I don't get pulled over by the cops. I hope they don't want to see my trailer. Oh, I see, Kron, I see. Okay, so the person who originally said he would buy it, what was the cause? Like, why did the deal fell through? Out of curiosity. So when you talked about it and he wanted to haggle before coming to see it, my first thought was, okay, he just worked down the price and he wanted to haggle even more when he comes on site. It felt like, just from what you said, that very limited amount of information, he felt like a person who was very rude. Oh, really? The first guy, his car broke down. Okay, so he didn't have the money no more. He needed to fix his car. I see. Then I was completely wrong in my assessment. It's so un-Swedish to make a deal for a lower price ahead of time. Hey! Look where you're going. Yeah. Nobo, you won't come back and say that I was wrong. I'm willing to bet. Watch the first episode again and give it 3 episodes. And if you're not sold by 3, watch 4. But if you're not sold after 4, I was wrong, and I don't know you well enough to give recommendations. I think you shouldn't rush it. Like everything, eventually it will be sold. And there's no reason to be desperate. Except if you have to be desperate, then of course. There's always that. And many people are only interested in buying from desperate people. They prey on the weak. And if that's the kind of buyer that is giving you a call, don't stress about it. There's still a lot of spring season, and it's really prime time to sell. Oh. So when haggling a price, when buying something, right? Well, if you're trying to be aggressive and say like, okay, your product that you're selling is shit, it's not worth more than this, you're actually insulting the person selling it very hard. Because the person selling it might not sell it because he don't want it. It might sell it because he needs to, or because he wants to upgrade, or because he's forced, or there might be a ton of reasons why a person is selling. But most likely the person is not selling because he also believes that the thing he's selling is a pile of junk. So whenever you're going with that argument, you will start a fight and you won't get your way. Because if there's something we humans don't want to do, is to yield to someone we dislike. So as a buyer, it's very important to sort of to praise and to admire and to be kind, and then explain why you can't pay more, or why you really want to be able to purchase it, but this is your limit, and to argue in logical terms, like this is how much other bikes cost, and that the bike in question might be more beautiful than the others, but you really don't have the budget to just buy it because of beauty. That you'll have to go with a ugly color if he can't allow me to buy it. But as a seller, it is sort of the same. You have to not say no and be a stubborn ass. Because why would someone want to buy it from you if you're a stubborn ass? You have to be kind and understanding and explain that, oh, for me to sell it, I just like to have a reason why you can't change the price. And if you're arguing in ways that opens up for discussion, you're painting yourself into a corner. Because his opinion might not be the same as yours. So if you're arguing, okay, well, this one has such nice aftermarket parts that it's easily worth it. The person that's buying might think that, well, your aftermarket exhaust is way too loud, and he will replace it the first thing when he gets home, and that your mini blinkers you put on is a safety hazard, and that he wants to revert it to original. So to argue that like this is the value of the bike because I think so, it's very hard. It's very, very hard. Ultimately, it's about making someone love the thing you're selling so much that they're making a feeling a decision based on feeling, not on logic. Like paying twice as much just because they prefer the color, rather than buying the color they dislike at a much better price, or buying something with way more hours or miles or whatever, simply because they like your product. I think so too, Kron. If you're not horny and desperate, I think you're much better off keeping it at the limited restriction, because there is a huge market for it, right? Of course there's a big market for people buying the age limited, because in Sweden you have to be like of certain ages to be able to drive certain horsepower limits of bikes, and Kron's bikes is restricted in horsepower to fit in the A2 class. Plus it's lowered, which is great because a lot of younger riders is not very tall. So it's a very rare combination, and I think it can fetch a good price. Sure, the market is smaller, much smaller, but I think you're gonna find a buyer. And as long as you're not in a rush, it's fantastic. And as you're saying, like when you get to take your bigger, like you're allowed to right now, I believe, to take your full A license, you're not gonna want the 650, because that's like a moped compared to other bikes. And I mean, sure, you might not go ahead and buy like a 1200cc Tourer right away. It's really smart for your health, your life, to slowly upgrade your bikes and get more comfortable behind the steering wheel, the handlebars, behind the handlebars before you go. Yeah. That might be good and that might be bad. I mean, it's showing that you're very caring, Kron, absolutely. But you're also risking that the person finds it too difficult. If the person has never ridden a bike before, and they have this idea, this illusion that they will ride and it will be the most amazing thing, if you're allowing them to ride for the first time under those constraints, like, oh, riding someone else's bike, it's a little bit scary, people are watching, and it might be difficult and they might fail, they might feel like they don't even want to take their license. You know, it could have that effect too. So being accommodating isn't always better. I see Nobo and J Perry talking about house prices. It's been a dramatic housing market lately. What are you doing out, chicken? Get back in there, huh, Chicky? Get back in your pen. There you go. Good boy. So we have sold... we have sold all our goods. Let's see if we... have anything we need to do. Could give our chicken some food. Probably good for a few months more. No contracts. So we could skip this day after I have fed our chickens. Do I have a trailer over here? I'm not sure where I put my second trailer. I might have gone and lost it. We'll find it. Look at all those clothes. Oh, I need to fix this yard up. Such a mess. So we did something similar, Noble. I mean, we wanted to live rural, but because of the pandemic, everyone wanted a cottage house on the countryside with fiber optic connection. The houses in Sweden, like the small farms, right? The no forest, small yard farms. They were basically given away for free until the pandemic happened, because everything more than doubled, which is just awful for us who wanted to live like that. But it is what it is, and we ended up buying a villa or a house in the suburban area. Perk, it is super close to the preschool. Another perk, we have a garden that is untouched, a boring lawn everywhere. So we are being allowed to build a garden from scratch without limitations. It's just go crazy, right? And so far we have loved our soil condition. We have so much rock, so much rock that we can build a rock church if we would like to. And there's not a lot of life in the soil. There's mostly... This is like manufactured soil that is 50 years old. So like a mix of organic matter. I'd say it's about 10% organic matter, unfortunately. And then sand. It's like the classic fill dirt. That, like, everyone calls it matjord, which means food dirt. Which doesn't make any sense because it's way too little nutrients. Why are you offloading through that hatch? That doesn't make sense, whatever. Because it's not suitable to grow food in. So I don't know why it's called food dirt. Absolutely makes no sense. But it's good for like an average drainage. So it's very good to have for grass, for example. It's quite good with its higher sand content. And it's good to have as a bottom layer. So when we are making our planters and beds, we can use this material to fill out the bottom because it has really good drainage capabilities, and then we'll just enrich the topsoil with compost and manure and wood chips. Well, actually, the wood chip should go further down, but yeah, you get my point. We can work with the soil we have, which is good. It's not like a mess of clay, for example, or mountain. It could have been just rock. I wouldn't have been very good, would it? We live in a village with 400 people, I think, Nobo. So we have a little bit of a larger village. Big city almost, metropole. Nice, Nannert. Are you afraid, or do you dislike thunder, or do you like it? Siri loves it. I hate it. Well, I love it if I'm not at home. Like, if it's somewhere else, then I think it's fantastic. But I'm not as keen on it, because I'm always worried that it will blow out some electronics or something like that. So now it's offloading through the grain hatch. We don't want that. But I'll remember how to change that. Ah, there we go. Grain door back. There we go. It's faster to offload. Make sure we're done with offloading it. I'd rather have it fixed anyway for next time. Yeah. So you just fear all the consequences. Yeah, I get that. Oh. I'm making a mess out of things. Does this fit over here? Yeah. Sure it does. Oops. I'm just reading chat, driving into things. Oh, let's see the fields, what they need. I think they need a weeder. But I'm not sure they need a weeder. So here it says they need a weeder. Sugar beets growing. But it doesn't show that there's any weed. So, shall I just give it a try on this field? And see if I can trust what it says. The blue one is the weeder and the red one is the hoe. Right. Oh, I'm gonna need to disconnect this. I think, yeah. I need a 3-point hitch. Could I just drop it where it lays? And then reverse over it to connect? Yeah. Cool. Because then I know where it is. The drawbar. Oh, really? Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Because a fertile soil is important for the population. Soil is something we cannot change and get more of. Soil is a very serious thing, Noble. Say a kilo of human takes a certain amount of kilos of soil to create. What we eat greatly affects how much soil we need. For example, the earlier in the food chain we eat, like if we eat leafy greens and carrots, right? The less kilos of a soil a human needs. But if we decide to eat beef, we will need significantly more kilos of soil. Now that is a pretty crazy way of thinking, right? That for every human, like it's put on this earth, X amount of kilos of soil gets transferred. And when I say soil, I mean like carbon, for example. So we get carbon from eating animals, and that's like how we get atoms, right? Like they're not coming out of the air. We're not breathing in atoms, and we're not growing body parts from air. We're doing it from the food we eat, right? No one disagrees on that. And the food we eat comes from the fields. So, yeah. It's all about safeguarding farming. Absolutely. And it's not to make privilege for the farmers. It's just, if we don't have food, we die. I'm not sure. I can't say no historic can prove that the Aztecs, for example, died because of lack of food. But it's a real possibility that every past colony have been extinct. Let's just check that these need a reader, yeah. That every colony has been extinct because of famish. Because if you farm the soil in unsustainable ways, you can lose all of your crops. And if you have a bad weather year and a bad weather year after that, and then also the soil is getting eroded and and horrible, then your whole civilization can die. It's like a serious thing. So these laws are old, but still relevant today. Lab-grown meat I have never tried, but it's hard for me to believe that lab-grown meat would be less hard on the environment. I don't think so. I don't think lab-grown meat is better than meat as of now. I think it needs more energy as of now. So the argument about not eating meat, we're not going to go too deep into this, but I just want to say the argument of not eating meat is the amount of kilos of resources that it takes to produce. So meat is cheap, right? Because of how, say in America, they have like these huge fields with only corn to feed livestock, for example. So they've made the process of farming so efficient that they can just shove food into a cow, make it grow big, harvest it, and sell the meat cheap. But if you would take away all of the machines, the amount of, like, the cost for meat would be astronomical without machines. And that is because the amount of resources it takes to grow a cow is absurd compared to eating carrots or potatoes or leafy greens or peppers and tomatoes and whatnot. It is absurd, like absurd. And back in the day, we could hunt, like, especially in the north, right? There was an infinite amount of deer and an infinite amount of, I don't know, moose. But with today's population, we can't. We don't have enough meat, so it has to be grown. Yeah. Oh, really? Converting old barns to houses must be a really popular thing in France. And an old barn is next to useless to modern farmers. Like, the more likely it would be cheaper to just build a new one for many of them. So maybe that law is a bit outdated. Like, the needs of a farmer today is so different from the needs from a farmer from 200 years ago. It's been done all over the place. Barns converted into houses. It's really cool. It's a great way to use an old structure, because like the foundation, like the wooden frame of a barn, lasts forever. Oh, Nana, really? I am praying that you'll stay safe, of course. That sounds scary. Really scary. We're very fortunate to live where we do, where we have no earthquake and no tornadoes and no volcanoes, very few natural disasters. But it is very cold, and and horribly depressing in the winter because lack of sunlight. But yay, Sweden! Good healthcare. Fun. Using the metric system! Woohoo! That's something I think about so often. Imagine watching a like a tech YouTuber or whatever, and they would not say every measurement in both Celsius and Fahrenheit or inches and centimeters, like a review for a mobile phone, when they not tell you the size in both inches and centimeters. That'd be so strange to watch. This is not gonna end well. I predict it will fail. So the field don't have any weed on it. No weed is growing. But it states that the field needs weeding. So I'm just doing it. Like this, see here. It needs a weeder. And then over here, it doesn't need a weeder. So I'm hoping that this will do something. We'll see. Yes, stones? Why would you weigh yourself in stones? That makes no sense. I mean, a lot of things didn't make sense until it made sense, right? You think you've completed your task? You're not done. So the disadvantage here is we can't see if what we're doing covers the field. We can't see if we're doing a good job. We just have to hope and pray. And we don't know if we're gonna get weeds here anyway. So ultimately, I think I'm gonna save the headlands. I didn't do them. I'm gonna just save it to do an experiment. Thank you. That's done. Oh, we haven't done this field either. Let's leave it as well. And we'll just leave the machine here altogether. I'm hopefully still not gonna need the hoe. The hoe is much smaller, and it's not that it's annoying to use by any means, but it's smaller, so it's slower. But that's fine. It's still gonna be nicer to do when you can see when you kill the crops. Because now I have no way of really proving or knowing if I've done the field or not, except if I jump out and see like this has weed growing and I need a weeder, and then if I go to the end of the field right about here, I don't, and I can't see the difference. Like I can't see. So the line is here. This needs weeding, this doesn't, and I can't see a difference. So yeah. In Sweden we used to have some really weird measurements as well, like an arm's length and measurements like that. Like before they had rulers and tape measures, you know, to use your body made sense to them. But the fact is that, I mean, two bodies are not the same length, so you don't get very precise buildings from doing that, do you? Our old place we lived in, it had like a several 100-year-old barn, and one of the rooms in the barn was as precise as you would have built it today. And this was done in like 1780 or something like that. And it's square, like measuring across the inner corners like that. So how did they do it? How could they have such precision? Well, they had strings, right? And they had math. So I mean, if you're building a house, you don't have to know how long the diagonal is. You only need to know that the diagonal is the same that way as it is this way, right? It doesn't matter how long it is, as long as it's equal length, doesn't matter. So you could like rough measure with your feet. You can just walk and count, and that's fairly exact. And then if you have a rope, you can make them even more exact measurements for that. Because they built some great things. And then I mean other things like they did 300, 400, 500 years ago is not very straight, is it? And especially old houses, like the foundation sets and it gets all crooked. And timber houses are very good with a shifting foundation. And in Sweden, since we have frost, foundations shift a lot. Like not even a house built today will have a forever permanently stable foundation. Like I'm so curious to see in 200 years how many concrete slabs inside of houses that will still be uncracked. Like imagine if you have water heating, like in-floor radiant water heating inside of your concrete slab, and that will burst. You know, it's like hoses within the concrete, but eventually it'll be so bad that you will rupture a hose. That will happen. When? In 100 years? In 50? In 500? That I can't say, but it will happen. Good luck with renovating that. Tearing up a concrete slab? I think it's more likely that we'll just cut the water lines and then put in new radiant heat lines and then cast a new concrete floor on top of the existing concrete floor. That must be less work. I mean, you lose vertical height, you lose ceiling height, but I mean, it's such a project removing it. Nice one, Knut. I mean, who knows, J. Perry? Who knows? I mean, we can dream, right? I would like to live for 500 years. Will I? Most likely not. Imagine getting to see the seasons change and experience nature grow and develop. It'd be so fantastic. I don't want to see so much about the human development. I think humans are awful. Nature is fantastic. And the planet as a whole is fantastic. But humans are fucking scum. Me included. We're awful. We are destructive creatures. Do I sound crazy? I'm sick. I can blame it on that. 6,000 famnar. That's a lot of hugs indeed. That's a weird measurement. The measurements from your fingertip to your fingertip when you're extending your arms like a hug. Yeah, that was a common Swedish measurement back in the day. But I mean, that doesn't make any less sense than say feet or inches. Those are all equally nonsensical if you ask me. Cool. We don't have any contracts. We're out of jobs for the month. We have tried the weeding because that's a good experiment to do and to figure out whether or not we can do it ahead of time and if it has any benefits. So now we'll go into April. And we are going to plant corn and spread fertilizer. It's gonna be good. Wait, maybe we should spread fertilizer first. Yeah. Let's set up, because I think we're gonna need to do weeding. Oh, we have a lot of contracts. Yes. So we're seeding sorghum, and soybeans. That needs the planter. The other things... Wait, they all need a seeder? I would have thought soybeans is done with a planter and not a seeder. Right? Oof, an 8RT. 47%. Half of a 4.8 ton. It's a little light. Ooh, a big boy forage wagon. I am desiring it. We were seeing here with our seeder. It does soybeans. I could have swear it was the planter's job to do it. Really, Kron? Are you googling weird units of measurements? These fields. We're gonna go and check if we have any weeds. We don't. We do. It worked. Okay, cool. So these fields do not have any. We didn't plow them either. Field 21, 22, 14 and 15 were plowed. So we get weeds on them. I think we're going to get weeds here as well tomorrow. We'll see. But we're going to have to send out a weeder on field 14. Clean up field 21 and 22. Cool. Wait, what was that? Was that me screaming in the mic? It was. So we're spreading on fert here. But first I'm going to set up the weeder on field 14. Let's take the 8RX for that. Oh wait, I want to use the 8RX for the fertilizer. Yep. So let's just send out a worker in the fast track. Let's see if it works even. I mean, it worked for me, right? So the worker should have no problems. I'm just gonna go and finish off the headlands here. Apparently the weeder kills the grass, so I can use it as a lawnmower. Don't need a lawnmower to fix my headlands or my sides of the fields. I think it looks beautiful though. I don't want to destroy the meadows, and it's good for my honeybees. I mean, I don't have any that I call mine, but I will eventually have bees, I think. So sliver. Was it here? Yeah. Oh, I'll probably. Oh, there, I see. In the corner, just as a start, there's a little sliver. And then I'm gonna drop it over at the other field and hire a worker. Swish. So they have a desire to turn left. So I am hoping that they'll turn left and leave the little area around the house. Because I think that's going to be done manually by me. I think AI will struggle getting around there. It does need a weeder, right? Yeah. I should probably check the other fields, but that's not what I'm doing now anyway. I mean, technically I could. Oops. So I have a mod where accelerating or decelerating or braking rather turns on the tractor instead of using the hotkey sort of for turning on the tractor. So if I by default if I hold my trigger finger down and I scroll through my vehicles, I end up starting all of them. Is this a ball hitch? It does look like a ball hitch, doesn't it? So we're gonna change the position of the... There we go. To be in the middle with the ball. I was right. Thank you for being patient with me being sick whilst I'm streaming. I'm really enjoying myself. Ooh. Because I love this game. Do. Gonna see if we can get good coverage in this field. So this also doesn't spread fert per... Oh, it's so much easier to do. Okay, wait. I now remember why we haven't done this in the first place. It's so hard to see where you've been in in these oilseed radishes. So we're gonna wait. And instead we'll put on the planter, I think, and go plant some corn. So if I do my neighbor's field or my own first, that doesn't really matter. But I'm gonna choose to do mine first, and then I can let the AI handle the planter tractor. So this is set up to plant. Just need to go and pick up the planter. So nice having the twin wheels on and the big weight stack. The planter does not need a tow bar, so I'm gonna leave it here. It's gonna be fun. I'll remember it one day. Whoa! Jeez. A driver came out of nowhere. Swear, officer, I haven't been drinking. At least not that much. My urine sample is fairly clean. Ooh, that's a little smoky. Can someone explain to me why there's a pile of straw here? Why the ripper is so wide? Let's go. So I don't think we were planting anything for... Oops. Didn't mean to make this look like an antenna. I meant to change to corn. So I think we're gonna put this away for the season after I've done my fields. Because my neighbors only wanted planting of sorghum, and it was like one field that wanted soybeans, I think. Oh, this is gonna be so fun. It's so immensely satisfying to plant into a field that have oilseed radish with the cultivating planter, so that you can just drive over it like this. Oh, it's like so satisfying. Whew. Oh, that's satisfying. Look at that shot. This alone is a reason to plant oilseed radish. Or like a reason to spread on lime, extra lime. It's just to watch the field go from white to brown or white to black. That's just so awesome. Oh, am I missing a little bit? Oh, we're good. Ooh. He made a boo-boo. Oops. Ooh. Running into my own building here. There's no real need to plant this close to the edge. And eventually I'm gonna be resculpting this slope anyway, but now that we have a field here, why not use it all, right? Plant right up until the farm buildings. Oh, it's a ledge. So if I want to plant this, it's gonna be some reversing going on. That's okay. Probably still want to do it. Just because it will look better than to have like an oilseed radish corner. Right. I might not be able to get all the way down there. We'll see. Oh. We did our best. Ta-da! Oh, this is a bit of a tricky corner. Let's see if we get the... Yeah, we got it. It's very difficult to make it neat though. It's a little tight. We'll get to it next time. I just noticed how big the wear is on the tractor. Oof. This tractor is so expensive to run. It looks a bit wonky sometimes, Josh. It does look some a bit wonky. Like when you're driving into things, or when it's hanging off the side of a building, or just the amount it can flex. So I was gonna argue that I'm gonna take that on my way out, but I don't want to do that. I want to do it right away. Oops. Because I don't know if I'm gonna be going this way down. I might go straight up to my next field. Oops. I failed. This is such an enjoyable process. Not only because this massive and well-behaving planter, but going from oilseed radish into corn, oh, just so beautiful. Why is these things missed? I'll take it on the next lap around. It looks sort of buggy, like just like the machine skipped over or something, because there were so many small spots that weren't done. They were not aligned. So like, did I just happen to miss same sort of corners next to, like here? What's going on? Maybe I'm driving a little fast. Maybe it's speed related. Sounds like speed related thing. I think I was driving like 40 kilometers there. Maybe. So I think the recommended speed is 16. 20, 25 should be no worries, but 30 plus, yeah, then you're pushing it. And you're gonna get some bouncing going on, and that's what happened there. So now that I turn around, I'm just gonna go up and take that a little bit. So going too fast doesn't only lead to steering mistakes and missing bits, but also the jumping, causing your planter to skip. Shall I remove these bushes? I've been thinking of if I should remove them or not. nearly an entire tank of seeds have been used. I can't do the next field for sure without refilling. But that feels good, because it means that the tanks are quite adequately sized for my fields. I mean, to have to refuel or to refill, I was gonna say, between fields is totally acceptable. Should we use the electric? Yeah. Since the oh, what a good job they did actually. Only that bit, which I'm gonna do by hand. So I'm sending the fast track up to field 22. Shall I do that now before I leave? Sure. Sure. So just knock this off. I'm gonna need to fold it, so I might as well get this done so I can fold it. Otherwise I won't fit going to the next field. There's too many obstacles. This seemed like a really good job for the fast track. Sure, it doesn't really have the power to pull it at the highest of speeds, but you don't really get a good result if you go too fast anyway. So it felt like a good balance. This field looks horrible. Damn. Oh wait, that's just how oat looks. Never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna be quiet now. It looked like it was like 100% weeds, but it was just how oats look. No, no. Don't I feel silly now? Let's see. So the AI prefer left turns, but I'm gonna see if he can figure this out. Who's driving? Elizabeth. Yeah. Good luck, Elizabeth. It needed a weeder, right? Yeah. No hoe needed. So hoe is more for larger weeds, I believe. This field looks like a mess. Cotton. Cotton plants look so cute. But since they're so sparsely planted, here when you have a patch of weeds, it becomes really visible. So when you drive over the field, you kill the weeds when they're planted. So you see all the tire tracks that have killed the weeds before they get the chance to come up. So maybe I should just do more donuts when I'm out working in the fields, just after they planted. Back to the electric we go. A Siri? Hello? Is Ebbe sleeping? Yeah. Turn off a switch. Yeah. And sugary. Did he have any dinner? Yeah, okay, good. Oh, I meant the cake from earlier. I didn't have much. Yeah. They can't hear you. Oh, it's not because of the sugar, it's because of the energy it gives you, right? It doesn't give you energy. So, no, when I am tired, I get that kind of feeling, yeah? Yeah. So what the sugar does, it doesn't make me that way unless I am tired and I'm eating sugar instead of going to bed. Then that craziness happens. But that's not because of the sugar, it's because of the energy. No, it could be any food. Yeah. Yeah, it's just so much easier with sugar and faster with sugar. But yes, it's not the sugar, it's the energy that you get. And you could get that energy from anything and you will still be acting the same way when you haven't slept. That I agree to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They can't hear you, by the way. No. Serious murmur ASMR. What murmur? What is murmur? Because you can't hear what she's saying? It's then... Woo! Did you come out to say how cute I am?
Yes.
Oh, thanks. Oh, jeez, thanks.
I'm chatting with Banner.
Mm-hmm.
I told her how to add links to her stores.
Yeah?
And apparently it was the first story she ever posted. But I
Mm.
was happy to catch the very first.
She's in the middle of a thunderstorm.
Thunderstorm.
I need a help menu. I don't know how to change the tanks. Pipe out seed 1, seed 2. Is it full? Nah. It's not full. Something is bugging out. So I have seeds, but only if we move the cover, we'll see. We only have seed in seed 2. Well, that's weird. Siri. Siri, if you be in here, no phone. Okay, you can be in here, no on phone. That's okay. Thanks.
Happy birthday. You have 2 hours left for your birthday. This day has gone by like, and it was gone.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck happened? I haven't even had time to acknowledge how beautiful and amazing.
Oh, cold.
And warm and beautiful and cute you are.
Aww. It is very stressful. Well, sharing your struggles is not needed.
I'm not sharing my struggles. I'm saying that you deserve better.
You have to turn on the game. So instead of just doing that, no. Put it on 4 o'clock. The game. The top of the 2 years, and it has to be on the right channel. You're on. Yeah. No.
That seems like a lot.
Yeah.
Am I very loud?
A little loud. So maybe 3 o'clock.
It seems 4 o'clock seems very
This one is so.
Yours on 11.
Yeah. This is very sensitive. That's very unsensitive. That's why you have the fat thingy.
Turn it up to 2. Is this good? So I was saying, you deserve
It's quite loud.
sunshine, butterflies, ice cream, and expensive jewelry, roses. Wait. You don't want jewelry. You deserve tech. The equivalent of expensive jewelry and tech. I know the tools.
Tools.
You deserve work tools.
Oh.
The best caliber.
Oh.
You deserve
Oh, work tool.
work pants with all
Oh,
the
that too.
pockets.
Oh yeah.
And the knee pads and the perfect shoes that fit your feet and makes you feel happy. I was gonna order you the real vapor glove.
Vapor.
I can't get it right. Vapor glove. I was gonna order them for you, and then I hesitated. They would have been here on time. I hesitated. I was like, oh, what if it doesn't like it? And I got self-conscious and I didn't go for it. And I should have just gone for it because it would have been a great birthday present. And I really love them, and I think we should order them. As a great birthday present. Or just because you deserve it. And you deserve all the beautiful things. And I'm sorry, I'm so foggy in my head right now. And I just love giving you a birthday.
The birth.
Birthday.
Yeah.
I got you some roses. But and I took care of it, and I didn't do much else.
That is a lot.
I wish I would. I want to do more.
Last birthday, I woke up at breakfast and I had like the balloons and I was singing for you and I had even got gifts. I did so much last year. This year I just didn't do anything. I'm sorry. I mean, I literally
But that you thought it was a different day is like, you still know it's the 5th. That's not what you forgot. You just didn't know what day of the week.
I thought it was the day before your birthday.
Yeah.
And I woke up and I was told in the middle of your mom being dead that it's both of your birthdays, and I had planned that I would go before you woke up. I would drive to the store and I would wake you up with flowers and like fresh flowers and like baguettes and stuff.
The gift.
And I was so sick and tired, and I had no idea what day it was.
Yeah.
I feel really shitty.
Yeah.
You deserve better.
I would love ratchet straps, J. Perry. I don't have ratchet straps.
You deserve better.
I should put some ratchet
I'm
straps.
literally kissing his feet right now. Just
Yeah.
letting you guys know.
Kron says, you deserve a full collection of Milwaukee power tools.
Well, he doesn't like walking.
I do.
They were better before. They were better in like 30 years ago.
Everything was better 30 years ago.
Oh, I know. You deserve it all. I want to give you all the things. Jesus Christ, your pants. Didn't we just wash these?
Yeah.
This is the life of like toddlers.
Yeah.
Like your pants are just covered in stains.
Always.
It doesn't matter. You just wash them. They're covered in stains. Like snot stains, butter stains,
All the stains.
yogurt stains, milk stains, tear stains, puke
Yeah.
stains.
Alex PP. Hello, buddy.
He does serve crack straps and screwdrivers.
Yeah.
$7 ratchet strap that rolls up by itself.
What are you saying to me, Kron?
Oh my god, give it to them now.
And you had a 30-year-old mobile phone? I already have one of those.
Yeah, for real.
Thank you.
Josh, what I was saying earlier, I have to say it again. When Johannes told me that you gave him $1,000 as an early birthday present, I was shooketh and so incredibly grateful. Like anything that you give Johannes is a gift to me, and his joy, and his feeling of gratitude. I also feel all of that. I feel everything that he feels, and anything you do for him, you also do for me. And I've honestly been thinking so much about how lucky I am, but I was like, we are, but I'll speak for myself. How lucky I am to have someone like you in my life. What happened?
Wait. Did someone clear everything? Wait. No, wait.
What happened?
Throne. New gift from Gifter. Hey, Johannes.
Didn't you see how alerts?
I have, but I mean,
They're
are they to
broken?
work? No. Items have been purchased. Order summary. Tiny Vice. $25. Ballhead for phone and GoPro. $16. iPad holder. $42. Magic arm. $21. Who's buying me magic lamps?
Who's doing it?
Gifter, it said.
It doesn't say who it
It
is?
says Gifter.
Okay, so Throne is broken. Like, sometimes people...
Happy birthday, Johannes! Wait, okay, there's messages! Okay, for the Tiny Vice, Gifter says, I hope you have fun playing with them when you ...
Are you calling his PP tiny? Is this? Are you calling his PP tiny? Is this happening?
And then for the ball head, it says, Happy birthday, Johannes! And for the iPad holder, it says, Can't believe you're 30 plus old today. I'm 34.
No.
Yeah,
Wait. Are you?
I think so. Yes.
No.
Yes.
Oh my god, you are! And I turned 29.
And on the magic arm, it says,
Wait.
I should have ordered these a month ago, so you... Okay, so there's probably more text to it.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
okay.
just show, like, so you have them now or something.
Let's see.
Why is chat so still? Why is no one saying it was me? Tell
Someone-
us who it was.
Someone is guilty.
Who is guilty?
It doesn't say we need to know.
Who's guilty?
Well, people can be anonymous if they want to,
Is it
right?
you, Doyan?
No! There'll be no anonymity.
Anonym. Anonym.
No.
Oh wait.
No.
Here it says Gruen. Is it Gruen? Is Gruen here?
It's Gruen!
I hope you have fun. I hope you'll have fun playing with them when you get them.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
So
he didn't mean to be. Okay. Those vices are great.
They are fantastic.
Arm. I ordered these. I should have ordered these months ago so you could have them on your birthday.
That would have been clever.
Ball head for phone and GoPro. iPad holder.
Yeah. Oh wait,
my
let's see.
gosh.
Let's see. Can we?
Y'all. You're spoiling my man on his birthday. It means so much to me that you're doing that.
That's the wrong display. Here we are. So yes, tiny vice. These are like mega useful. They are for camera gear. They're not for the workshop. They're to clamp camera stuff onto things, right? Mega useful. Mega useful.
We love clamps.
Yeah. And the ball head is so you can position the phone or whatever you're putting on it in whatever position you want. And currently I'm using like a camera ball head, like a big one that I actually want to use for the camera, but this is much more suitable for a phone. So it's fantastic for that. And the iPad holder, we have stolen our iPad holder and we use it for Siri's drawing tablet. So we bought an iPad holder for the iPad, and then we ended up putting it on Siri's drawing pad because it was so convenient when she's drawing to be able to put it in position. So that's going to be fantastic having one of those for that. And then Blackjack got these earlier, the hex key set. Have you seen this? Can we?
So colorful.
Store link. Let's go. Look at these.
Look what Nana has on her wishes.
Yeah.
She has to see mine. She was like, all right, you got me convinced. And she's put them on her wish list.
Yeah.
That's cute.
Can you connect? Can you double check the connection on your mic? On your by the mic. Like it might be glitchy. It seems like you were disconnected.
It was very loose.
Yeah.
Is it better?
Yeah.
Great.
How beautiful isn't this? Oh. So beautiful.
Did you see that Nix Ulrich said happy birthday?
Ooh. Happy birthday to me. What is this? What is this cut out? Oh, maybe just showing the material inside?
Wait.
Or is it a cutout? Doubt it. Take it easy, tool finder. Whatever that means. Mega excited about those. I'm excited about all of these things. Of course. Like my watch band. Oh.
Nana has 17-degree weather in the rain.
Yeah.
so jealous. It's practically Swedish summer.
Yep. But she's also having tornadoes
Oh yeah.
and thunderstorms. So good with the bad with the good. Everything is bad when it's good. Nothing is truly good because everything is bad. Ooh. So I need to realize that my wish list is next to empty, isn't it? And where is Gruen Dragon?
Where is Good Dragon?
Where is Gruen Dragon?
Dragon!
He might truly be not here. But I would think he's here. Like, how did he even get the link? Maybe we did no, we didn't do command. So he wasn't anonymous, he was just in the message saying who it was that gifted it. And also we're disappointed that the alerts didn't work. But I mean, I get the pling. Pling is good enough. Let's fill her up. If we do this, we might finish all of it. Because when I started this field, it wasn't... Oh, drift. It wasn't completely full. The planter. Yeah, I asked Siri before, but she was too busy.
What?
If she could make a command for me.
What? When did you ask that?
Earlier.
I was probably not listening.
You were definitely not listening. I'm joking here. Sorry that I'm joking on your behalf. I asked if Siri was still here, if she could make an alert command for me.
What do you want, Andy?
For the wish list.
Oh, you don't even have a command wish list? Wish list command?
No, there's no way of knowing that I even have a wish list. That's why people haven't bought
How
things.
is anyone going to buy you a gift if you don't promote it? You know this. You know this.
Some people have still done it, you know. That just means that some are more...
How did they even find it?
Exactly.
No, seriously, how did they find it?
I don't know.
It's somewhere.
No.
What do you mean no?
It's not in the description. I think I mentioned once, like, oh, I have a wish list
How did they
with things on
find
it. Oh, they just typed thronegifts.com/u/Johannes. They just presumed it was that for a link, and it was.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I said, like, oh, I've gotten myself a throne. And then people just assume. I think it was Dojan. The Dojan that did it. Because he gave me the ear cups, right?
Yeah.
The ear cups for the headphones. And I've used the shit out of them, so I'm really happy. So I was considering, like, maybe I won't use them as much when I get the AirPods Pro. But honestly, they still have a place. I'm a person who's never thought one pair of headphones is enough. Because you need different headphones for different things. Good night, Kron.
Good night.
I love that. The waving from Le French Stallion. It's just so chaotic. I could have like a second camera pointed at Siri. Sort of like people have pet cams. I mean, I don't have one set up right now. Maybe you should fix that. If we are lucky, I think that Ebbe will be well on Friday. What's the expected weather on Friday? Nice emote combo there. My love, you were checking the weather before.
Yep. It's going
See-
to rain.
On Friday,
Yep.
I am optimistic thinking that Ebbe could be back at preschool.
That is optimistic. But last fever was last night. If he doesn't have a fever tonight, then hold on. Yes. He could be. If he doesn't have a fever, then yes. Hold on, let me check. Friday is gonna be 5 degrees and rain / snow. Well,
So maybe-
snowing and 4 minus at night, and then the daytime is going to be raining at 5 to 6. That doesn't mean we can't swim.
No.
Or maybe it's, I don't know.
The
Can we put an umbrella on top of the camera?
yeah, that's fine. Cameras is fine. But digging in the soil, removing the rocks when they're wet and soggy, it's
But Saturday, Sunday,
yeah.
sunny,
Mm.
warmer. It's warming up towards the weekend.
Yeah.
It's going to be 7, 9 degrees, still minus degrees at night, but it's getting warmer.
Yeah.
So, oh my, it says that next week, it's really heating up. It's going to be below, I mean above freezing at night.
Oh.
And daytime, 12, 13, 14 degrees, sunny.
Next week is gonna be
Next
gardening.
week will be sick.
We get so much done.
This weekend, we will get the support of your parents.
Will?
Yeah. She said they're going to come on Saturday. They will sleep over upstairs or downstairs. They will
Have you read my texts? And that's what you based this on.
No, we talked about it today.
Oh, you did.
Yes.
Mm.
She texted it and we talked about it
'Cause-
today.
'cause I was like-
we suggested that they would come over this weekend and
Huh?
sleep here and have bed so that we would get a full night's sleep. But they will
Lovely.
be close by so we can spend the evening together, have a close family time.
Well,
They take
So we
it.
can-
We get to sleep the whole night and morning, and then we have breakfast together.
nice.
That would be so amazing.
Plus, we can get like heaps of gardening stuff done, and they can be a part of it, and they can sort of hang out. And
It would be a fantastic
That would be
weekend.
fantastic.
It's sunny.
yeah,
Rain.
it's gonna be
It
amazing.
will still be muddy in the soil.
Most likely, it takes like 4 days with good weather.
And next week, it'll be great.
But all of the soil we dig out will be pretty mud free. It doesn't actually sink in that much, unless it rains a lot. It doesn't sink in that much. But it has to rain a lot for that. 14C and raining, that's amazing. I love rain. I just don't love rain when I'm digging in soil. So I did a huge garden project in our old place, but with a shovel. I spent every day for 3 months digging a hole and collecting rocks. And there I learned exactly how heavy the soil gets after a rain, and how you really want to wait a few days after a rain. In the summer, this was late spring, like May. That you really want to wait until the soil has dried up. Otherwise, everything is just twice as heavy. With the excavator, that really doesn't matter. I mean, a little higher fuel consumption, a little higher wear.
Sorry, I was amazed by my and literally just dropped index finger
Yeah.
and pulled up like my body weight.
You will feel from this garden project a huge improvement.
I'm so strong.
Groon Dragon is here!
Dragon! Sorry.
Dum,
Hi,
da, da, dum.
Dragon. It's really good to see you. We were just talking about you. Hi. Were you lurking? Gifting things? Or are we confused? Hi. Thank
Hi.
you for spoiling my birthday boy if that was you.
Someone clear.
Wait, cleared it?
No. No, there's more.
No, there's but someone bought a lot of stuff.
Oh, the outdoor tent. Like I have on the wish list, I have a
Big
3 by 6 meter tent.
It's like $6 or $8.
Oh, it's expensive. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a big tent. We could put that over the pit, and we could work in the rain.
Yeah. We fell into the pit.
Wait, so is it Dojan who bought everything?
That's why you were saying something about anonymous. Ooh, sneaky.
Wasn't it Groon Dragon who bought
Yeah.
it? But it said Groon.
Fell into the pit.
Maybe it was a quote.
You fell into the pit. We fell into the pit. The pit. Sing with me, Hannes. I fell into the pit. You fell
To the pit.
We fell into the pit. Seriously? Parks and Rec?
Yep.
Greatest TV
No
show.
Boy Date.
Greatest TV show. Greatest series of all time. My absolute personal favorite.
Yeah.
And I think it is Johan's favorite. No.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Maybe Suits.
We talked about this earlier.
You
It
really
is.
like Suits, but I mean Parks and Rec.
Parks and Rec is my favorite series.
Such a good series.
The best.
Connections you form with the
Best
people.
ensemble.
I was crying when it ended.
I even
That was
think
so
the ending
sad.
was good.
It was
I even
great.
think like how they wrapped the show up.
What kind of show ends
Legendary.
well? Like,
Yeah.
like I've never had a show.
Spoilers.
I've never had.
But the ending is good.
No spoilers. No show has ever made me happy in the end.
Honestly, knowing that is not a
It's always
spoiler.
like, ugh, I'm annoyed that it's ending. Or like it ended poorly. Like didn't live up to the expectations.
Yeah.
Parks and Rec. Amazing. Through and through. In the beginning, you're annoyed by characters. You're like, who's this asshole? And then they grow on you. And then by the end, you just love everyone.
Literally everyone.
Literally?
So Knobo came in earlier and he said like Parks and Rec. I watched the first episode and didn't like it, so I quit it. And I told him the story of how I told you because you didn't like the first episode. I said watch 4 episodes.
Three episodes in, you're gonna be stuck. And it took me 2 episodes.
Yeah.
By the end of the first one, I was like, and the second one, I was like, okay, I'm gonna watch another one. Okay, I'm gonna watch And the rest is history. And I binged the whole 7 seasons in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And it's amazing. Truly. So good. So good. The bit.
Parks and Rec is why we have to put up with the idiot that plays Star-Lord.
Yeah. What do you mean, idiot? He's amazing. I think it's great. I actually think it's great.
Yeah.
Guardians of the this is pre Parks and Rec. I had not watched Parks and Rec before I saw Guardians of the Galaxy. And it truly is one of my favorite movies of all time. I loved the first Guardians of the Galaxy. I mean, you guys know I got obsessed with the soundtrack. And I listened to the soundtrack like non-stop for an entire 24-hour stream. It was like that whole No Man's Sky, and I was listening to the Guardians of the Galaxy soundtrack. Fuck, that shit's good. Also, fabulous movie. The second one, also good. But I mean, the first one, one hell of a movie. And that was before watching Parks and Rec, and now I would probably love it even if I watched it, which I haven't.
Perhaps. Who's hating Chris Pratt? Grrr.
Chris Pratt is amazing. Come on. What dragon? Come on. You don't like Chris Pratt? Dragon? I mean, I like you, man. Like, don't make this hard on me. You know? It's okay. We can like each other and still disagree on some things.
Can we clarify?
Wait, hold on. There was some food that Dragon doesn't like pizza. Because pizza settles like a stone in his stomach. Because he can't have bread. So pizza, Dragon doesn't like pizza. Which I'm like, pizza is my absolute favorite food in the world.
But that's a disagree. That's a
I mean, that's
different.
A physical,
yeah.
That's a physical thing that prevents you from liking it.
Yeah.
So what is it with Chris Pratt? Is that a physical thing as well? Does he make you get diarrhea? Does it make you nauseous? Is this a physical thing? Because if it's just a mental thing, I'm not sure we can be friends anymore. So he really likes Chris Pratt. Just the crust, I love the toppings. Wait, I don't hate him, but I find him mildly annoying. I mean, he is, but that's part of his charm. He's slightly annoying, and he's such like a boy, and like you just want to vomit at him, kind of like Giannis, but he's also cute. Come on, Chris Pratt and Giannis has like some things in common, and it's like the cute things that are slightly annoying, but also cute. Right? Can we ban? I'm a Thorn Dragon. You liked him in Parks and Rec, though? He played the dumb character so well. Well, Star-Lord arguably is also a dumb character. He really does the dumb quite well. Dumb and cute. Perfect.
There's one scene in Parks and Rec when he's playing Burt Macklin, and he's doing like a roll over a desk.
Yes,
So he's playing Burt Macklin, and he's doing like a body roll over the counter at the desk setting. And then he goes up to the accountant. What's his name?
Ben
and
and literally
No, the woman.
The woman? Are we talking about
main,
the main character?
main character. What is-
Protagonist?
What's her name?
It's completely...
What's her name?
It's completely...
It's all about her.
Yeah, but it's the name.
Okay, whatever.
It's completely gone.
Whatever.
I don't know why, but it's gone.
So he jumps up over a counter to them. Leslie, yeah. Leslie Knope. Leslie Knope, of course, yeah.
Knope with a K.
Yeah.
Knope.
So Leslie Knope, Burt Macklin jumps up to them to say some lines, and then he's tossing his portfolio. He's tossing his portfolio behind his back, and he tosses it so far that that lands on a lamp switch, turning off the ceiling lamps at the set. And both Liz and Ben, this is unscripted. And when the lights turn on, Liz and Ben is like, but he's just rolling with it. He's improvising, so he just starts going crazy, like jumps back over the counter and pulls down the computer monitor that's on the desk and breaks it, and like everything just crashed. And they just thought the scene was so good that they kept it. I understand.
I love that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Things go wrong and they keep it anyway.
Yeah, they're just keeping a face, and that must be so difficult. It must be so difficult to like when something unexpected happens.
Sorry, interruption.
Yes, Dragon, I did see your message, and I'm very excited. Dragon is sending us several different bags of types of pistachios, and he said that if we really like them, he'll send more. So I'm super excited because
Come to the pier.
I'm very excited because I love pistachios.
Who doesn't?
Who does? I mean, probably
Oh, I didn't mean to interrupt. I meant to.
But I'm really,
Amen.
Yes, Johannes also loves pistachios. We're both very excited to have these pistachios in our lives
And try them out. Maybe you should give it a 4th rewatch.
Wait, really? Wow, I'm impressed. I mean, I have watched it once, and I will absolutely be rewatching it someday.
Oh yeah.
Without a doubt. Give me a
Without
few
a doubt.
years, I will be rewatching it.
Oh, yeah.
Probably together with Johannes.
Oh yeah. Because I watched it like 2 years before you.
Oh, so excited.
We were so obnoxious on stream.
Oh my god, we will do all the jokes. And we will, I mean, if you think I'm singing Into the Pit a lot now, look at this. I mean, now I have a reason because we literally have a pit in the backyard. It's just hilarious. And I won't stop.
Ah, you will Leslie Knope roleplay.
What do you mean? I will. I forgot his name.
Ben Wyatt?
No, not Ben Wyatt. Fell into the pit, dude.
Chris Pratt. But the Andy.
Andy. I think it was like A something. Andy.
I don't remember his.
Dwyer.
Andy Dwyer? Okay.
Is that it?
Wire?
Siri, what's your opinion on The Office?
So I think I would really enjoy it. I watched it. Was it you who made me watch it?
No,
No, it was my ex.
before us.
It was my ex who made me watch it.
Yeah.
And there wasn't the right environment for me to really get into it. Let's just say that. Like,
They are so similar in their humor, I feel.
I think I would love The Office if I was in the right headspace. I wasn't in the right headspace at the time with my ex. We had a very dramatic relationship. So I think I will give The Office another try in the future.
Definitely. You couldn't get fully into The Office? So
I think it was definitely the time in my life that made me not.
I don't want to rewatch it. I've been considering rewatch it. Yeah.
That's when I'll have to take vacation of Twitch when you rewatch.
Thor is not excited for us to
rewatching. Oh man.
I'd much rather rewatch a good show than to gamble on a new
Also,
one.
Dragons is all the pistachios are shelled. That is just
So much
beyond luxury.
Shelled or deshelled?
Like shelled as in...
Yeah. Removed?
Yes.
Oh, that's...
That is luxury. Not even having to break them open when you're eating them. You just shove them into your mouth.
Yeah.
Just shovel it in there.
So, can we just get clarification here? Was it not Gruen Dragon who gifted me a tiny vice?
Someone... Okay, was it Doyan or was it Dragon? Dragon wasn't here. I think it was Doyan. This doesn't make sense. Why would there be a message from Dragon?
Yeah. And Doyan said he never gifts anonymously.
Doyan takes credit. I've never had Doyan do an anonymous thing. Or maybe
That you know of.
maybe like a me in someone else's name.
The tags say, I can't believe you're 30 plus. And the tag said, Yeah. I have it right here. Yeah. Yeah. It also... food? I could go with a mozzarella pizza together. I could go for it. so humble. I could accept. Read all the tags in order? I did. I'll do it for you. Sure. Of course I'll do it for you. So in the email, it cuts out. It doesn't read the whole thing. So I need to go to the computer. Oh! Now they make more sense. So I've read them the other way around. But I think it... Or maybe that is the order. It could be. So I don't know which order, but I'll try it. I can't believe you are 30 plus old today. I hope you have fun playing with them when you get them. Dash Gruen. I should have ordered these a month ago so you could have them on your birthday. Happy birthday, Johannes. Or happy birthday, Johannes. Better. But I think that order is mixed up. Maybe I would have imagined, happy birthday, Johannes! I can't believe you're 30 plus old today. I should have ordered these a month ago so you could have them on your birthday. I hope you have fun playing with them when you get them. Gruen. That seems more sense-making to me. But I don't know if they sort it by name of the product or something. Exactly that order. Cool. Because I thought it was more of a riddle. I didn't really get it. Yeah. Yeah. 34. Sometimes it makes you think, sometimes it makes me think about the fact that, well, 40 is just around the corner, and the reason I think 40 feels old in my head is looking back at me being 20, seeing someone that was 40, and seeing them as old, or like going back to when I was 15. When I saw someone was 40, that was like an adult. And do I feel like an adult? Sheesh. I mean, maybe when I put on my socks in the morning. But other than that, no. I don't feel like an adult. So I feel my age, and I feel fantastic, and life has just begun. And I think it's always going to feel like that. It's a mindset. But I do, when I think about my age, sometimes have these thoughts like, oh wow, I'm old, and oh wow, how will I accomplish all the things I want to accomplish? Oh wow. But ultimately, I have so much time left. Except, I mean, unless I walk into a bear trap and I'm alone out in the forest and I die from starvation and stuff, you know? Unless that happens, I have a very long life ahead of me. 0 to 2 is early. 20s, 30s, etc. 3 to 6 is mid 20s. Mid. Oh, yeah. Okay, I get it. I agree. I don't know how that applies. So I am now in my mid 30s. Or I was last year, actually. And I agree to that. Buying a microwave and you're excited for it. But has Dojan bought a microwave and he's excited for it? I might have missed chat. So I basically have 3 years before I'm close. Well, 3 years. Me and Siri have been together for 4, 5, 4. Something. 5, I think. Or I think it was 5 years since we got together, but we only been together 4 years and X amount of months, right? Because the year hasn't elapsed yet. It was 5 years ago since we met, but really it has only been 4 years and 3 months. So before I am 40, it will be more than twice this time, and it truly feels like me and Siri has been together forever. I don't know how it feels for you. I mean, I've been in Siri's stream for 4 years. 4.5. No, 5 years. Because I started showing up from time to time summer before we got together. I courted Siri for like 9 months, I think. She was in a previous engagement, and it took some persuasion. I remember she saying, when we had a talk on the doorstep, after I declared my love for her, that she said this could never ever happen. But sure, maybe in a different lifetime, it could be her and I, but that she is with her man. And I have no chance. And then like 2 days later she gives me a call. Hi, what you doing? Not literally, but pretty much. And then she went up to her family for some time to think. She took a trip to her dear friend Shananina in Netherlands. And she comes back and she breaks up with her boyfriend and she calls me. It wasn't raining, I'm afraid. So I had the perfect casual reason to come by. So I declared my love. We didn't speak for 3 weeks. I gave her plenty of space. Enough space to almost forget about it. And to stop thinking about it. And I haven't asked her if she did think about it in that time, or if she just ignored it, or if she truly forgot about it. I would presume she ignored it, because I don't think she forgot about it. But I gave her plenty of space. And then I had a by the way reason. One of our viewers that we had in common asked if I could get Siri a present from a local store, which was a case of energy drinks, her favorite kind. An entire case of it. And I obliged. Because I thought it was the perfect in passing way of connecting again. So to not make it so difficult for her. And yeah. Yeah, figuring out what to wear, going to the office again. Oof. So there's something to be said about suits, right? It takes a lot of the thinking out of the equation. You can just do the same every day. I mean, it might be nice changing shirts, but you could also just have however many you need between your laundry cycles of the exact same shirt, and then just call it done. So when Siri broke up with her boyfriend, I think we spent the next day together, or the same day even. I'm unsure how long time it was, but I think it was same day. And I came over and I stayed the night, and then I stayed the night after that, and the night after that, and the night after that, until I think about 5 days in, I needed to go home and replace a clutch on my car before the inspection. And then I slept home that night, and then I went back to her place and stayed there until we moved out of that apartment. We didn't spend the night apart except for that first night for 3.5 years. We didn't spend a day apart except for one day when I was in Stockholm working the entire day. But yeah, from the first day we became a couple, we never went apart. And even to this day, except if you count me sleeping in the guest room because I struggle sleeping together with our son sometimes, and then it's needed to get rest. We're never apart, ever. And whenever we just go to the grocery store, we miss each other. I sometimes even get like catastrophic thoughts. Is that what you call it? When you start being afraid of what happens if she's in a car accident, and or how would me and Ebbe, well, how would our life look, you know, stuff like that. From day one, yeah, from day one. So we had been friends for a summer and a fall before this. And not met so many times. A handful of parties and excursions. I've been on her stream a few times, helped out with some tech. Nah. Sometimes she farts on me, that's okay. See, she farts on stream. She's not ashamed of bodily functions, you know? It's not like she comes up to me and farts in my face and runs away laughing. Although that has happened. She has very cute farts. So she's more like farting under the blanket when we're watching a movie, and she's like, "Oh, such a cute little fart." That's more serious. Telling all her secrets. I mean, we miss Ebbe when he's asleep. Sometimes we just go in and kiss him, you know? Sometimes we wake him up. Not wake him up, but sometimes we accidentally wake him up. Because we just need to pet him a little bit. To look at him. To make sure he's sleeping with a good posture, you know? But it's accidental. It's not intentional. New donation. Yep. I bet there's people that would be into some kind of that, yeah. Day one you live together? Yeah. Same. Well, basically same, yeah. When you know, right? When you know, you know. It seems like a shitty business to be in, Thor. But I guess it's a renewable resource, right? Oh, we're out of seeds. Well, I can just park it here, right? Open the lid. Let's go find our electric. So the electric is a little underpowered, to be honest, to pull this trailer. It weighs a fair bit. The electric, I think, has 70 horsepower or thereabout. But it has very good torque, so we manage it except for the steepest of fields. Oh look, there's leaves on my oaks. It's the first time I see them with leaves. Oh, it's so pretty. My other trees haven't sprouted yet. Look at this. You can drive under my oak trees. Oh, I need to make a road here. Oh, imagine if I take away some of this field and make a gravel road that we can drive on next to the field, like maybe a grass gravel road, like a single track. Oh, then we can come down here. Oh boy, that is so beautiful. Chat, I have a fetish for trees. I absolutely adore them. I think they're majestic. There's something about them being living beings and older than us humans that are alive. I hug trees sometimes, yeah. I appreciate trees physically. And that you'll get all the dirty thoughts. All the dirty thoughts, I just know. But not in that way. But just touching the bark and respecting it, feeling the gravity of the fact that this tree can be hundreds of years old. It is something very special. Especially like a huge oak tree. Oak is one of the tree varieties that gets the oldest here in Sweden, at least. And when you know, like, this tree is generations old, and the only reason this tree exists is that someone decided to leave it as a decoration for the farm. Sure, in the woods they just crop up wherever they feel like it, right? But when someone is doing an alley like this, if you see a farm that has this, it means over generations they have decided to care for these trees. Trees this big in real life would be like 60 plus years old. Because oak trees grow quite slowly. So this big they would be, I'd say between 30 and 60 years old, depending on where in Sweden they grow. It's just absolutely mind-boggling what it takes to... Do you think you're done? Or did I never remember to put you to work? That could have happened. Growth. Weeds. Maybe I missed the clicking of turning on. I'm not sure. I think it's more likely that something else has happened. Assume that they're commenting about me. No field found? No field found? Okay. Let's lower and do the first pass ourselves. Have those grown too big and need a hoe now? Have all grown too big? That's okay. Is that the last one we have with any weeds in it? Yes. Sorry for the pulsing. That must have been annoying. Let's see if all of this needs weed, or if it's just hoe, hoe, hoe. It needs a hoe. Why is that a problem? Pine trees are your favorite thing in the whole world? They grow very fast. So pine trees, I mean, I planted some pine trees when I was 15. They are now, I'd say, about that tall, maybe a little taller. So if you were to guess, these are 80 years old. That's 15 maybe. 10, 15. And that's like 30 years old, 40. And then these birches grow about 16 centimeters in diameter in 20 years. So that I'll presume that this one is like 15 maybe, and this one more like 25. Ashes is my favorite trees. You know why ashes is so good? Because it's the last one to get its leaves, and it's the first one to drop them. And in Sweden, spring and fall happens quite early. Or spring happens late and fall happens early. And in spring, before the leaves come out on the ashes, you want every last photon of available sunlight to hit your farm, to hit your gardens, to hit your lawns. And since ash gets their leaves the latest, it is fantastic to have around your farm, around your house area. It is also the one who drops their leaves the first. Normally ashes drops all of their leaves in a tree over one day. The first day of frost, or the first night of frost I shall say, because it's normally a night thing, all of the leaves start shutting down and falling. So at night and in the morning you see a rain of leaves coming from all the ashes. And since they have finger leaves, meaning they have a stem and then multiple leaf pairs on that stem, and that's the entire leaf. I think it's 7 leaves on ashes specifically, 1 top and then 3 pairs of 2 on the sides, for a total of 7 leaves on an ash tree. They sort of twirl down like a little spiral, choo, 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 choo. And it looks like someone is tossing dollar bills from a skyscraper. It's majestic to watch. Whilst trees like beech, for example, have these amazing orange turning into almost red colors, and they stay for an entire winter if you're lucky. So if you don't have a lot of wind, beech trees hold their leaves throughout winter. So you can see, like, in the winter, when you have like the evergreens, the pines and whatnot, that have their needles, and then all of the other trees have no leaves except for beeches. Especially small beeches, like young beeches, they have like a bunch of their leaves still sitting on throughout the winter. J. Perry likes oak and mahogany because they make good furniture. Such a Ron Swanson thing to say. I do appreciate them for their qualities as well. I don't think you shouldn't use wood. I'm not the kind of tree lover who's opposing using it as a material. Not at all. I'm just saying that I truly appreciate them as they are when they are alive. I'm definitely yeah, I love trees. Hi Vincent. Willows. Whew. Willows are really beautiful. Quite rare in Sweden. Not rare, but you know, it's more planted in gardens and stuff. I really think you should, Nanner. Sean decided to join the club. Hi, Sean. How you doing, buddy? Are you a tree lover? Nanner also got a tree fetish. No, but for real, trees are fantastic. But it's like anything. You gotta really understand them to respect them. It's so hard to... This goes for race. This goes for sports. This goes for hobbies and interests. Not until you understand the sport or the hobby, you can truly respect it for what it is. Until you know how long time knitting takes to learn and master, and how much time goes into a knitted sweater, until you know that and understand that and try it yourself, you cannot truly respect a knitted sweater. You get one from grandma and you're like, this one is itchy. Yeah, you're not supposed to wear it without an underlayer because it's made out of wool and it doesn't hold up in washes very well. So you should have like a thin long-sleeved like t-shirt, like a long-sleeved sweater underneath it, and then use it as a warming second layer or even third layer, preferably with like a windbreaker on top of it. That's the ultimate way of using a wool sweater. And you're like, it itches. Or you wash it in like 60 degrees and ruin it. No respect. And I was that person. I have been given knitted socks and thrown them away. And now, when I understand how difficult it is, plus I understand how much of a process it is making the materials. Oh jeez. Man. The respect I have for knitted stuff, for raw materials like wool. It makes me a happier person, definitely. But what did it take for me to get this respect? Life experience. And how do you get life experience? You live. I'm not gonna say like, oh, it's that simple, because you can also live in the dark and without respect. I think the best way to start respecting things is to stop hating things, to stop even disliking things, to instead think of it as something you respect. Oh, I hate pineapple on pizza. Start respecting that some people like pineapple on pizza. Instead of thinking it's trash or shit, understand that you just haven't acquired the taste yet. There's nothing wrong with what other people like, just because you don't like it. That is a really good first step. In everything there is that you dislike, a way to understand and a way to maybe justify changing who you are for what I'm saying and starting to respect other people that believe differently. How many times have you not liked something to then realize that you like it? For example, you don't like sour candy, and then 3 years later it's like, oh, sour candy is pretty good. Hi, new Betty. How many times have you realized that you are wrong? Both in a statement you've made, in a like you have. How many times have you said, oh my god, I absolutely love this person. And then the relationship ends. Maybe you end it. Just look at yourself. And be honest and ask yourself the question, how many times have I been wrong? And if you've been wrong a few times, you're a normal person. If you haven't been wrong, you're just in denial. And if you have been wrong before, what says that you're not wrong in everything you believe? And that with time you'll just find that everything else is more important than what you believe to be important. And everything you don't like is what you will like. When I hear someone say that, oh my god, I'll never stop eating meat, or I'll never take the bus, or I'll never... Now I'm just choosing like climate change thingies here. Let's not get too political. I'll never like pineapple on pizza. I guess that's kind of political as well. If you choose to accept that you just haven't learned to like it yet, and have that approach to everything in life, I think you'll find respect in your life much sooner. Because that's really about respect. To not hate on things people love. To not hate on people of different race or background. To not hate on people with different desires and wishes. Ultimately, do we want to be happy people or angry people? I think it's very hard to be happy if you have anger within. When we moved, was angry, for example, about the neighbor's dogs. So we went looking at this house, and we moved from like a super quiet farm in the middle of nowhere. And we moved into a suburban area. And bought a house pretty much sight unseen. My parents was on the listing because the house was a 5-hour drive to go and check on, and we decided to take a gamble and buy the house sight unseen. We did get to sign the papers in the house, so we basically got a 30-minute walk around. We went there the night before and looked at it at night, and then we went on the a little extra early and walked around the garden and got a feel for that on the signing day. And we found nothing wrong with the house. There has been like inspectors there, and there was like an insurance for hidden faults and everything. So house-wise we weren't worried at all. And then when we move in here, like the pretty much the first day when we start moving furniture, we hear that there's like 5 dogs barking at each other. And then we find that the neighbor 3 houses up from us have 2 hunting dogs in cages outside all day. And then a neighbor like a block away has 3 hunting dogs in cages. And these 5 dogs spend a lot of the day talking to each other. And that made me very angry. It made me feel like we have bought a horrible house and that we made like a huge mistake. That anger haunted me for so long. But as a matter of fact, the dogs don't bother me that much. I was probably just angry with myself for not doing due diligence. For spending 8 months looking for a house and then not thinking it's worth my time to drive 5 hours to truly check it out for more than just a few minutes. to knock doors on all the neighbors' houses and say hi and see who people are. All of this is my fault. It's not the neighbors' dogs that are the problem. The neighbors' dogs were here before me. They have always existed. I am the one to be blamed for moving in here. And I am actually angry with myself, not the neighbor. I haven't respected my neighbor. I haven't respected his wishes to have a dog. Or 2 dogs, but whatever. But I haven't respected that. Because I've made it my problem. Should have serviced the plant. We can at least service the tractor. And now that I am accepting this, I am a much happier person. As Taika said, fun fact, I never heard the dogs. If you're inside of the house, you don't. Like when you're lighting a fire and the chimney is open, then you hear it. When you're outside, then you hear it. But it's truly that small of an issue. And when you're outside, it's pretty fine.
Unless you like it, because I woke up in the middle of me making pizza.
Aww.
And I had to get him back, and when I came out, I took it out. I hope it's still easier taste buds. And also get mine.
I say the dogs bark at around 5 p.m. for like an hour maybe. And then they don't really bark in the morning. Is it like twice a day they bark for a little bit? And it's like, it gets much when all of the 5 dogs are talking, right? But mostly it's like 1 or 2 dogs just barking in a distance. It's not that bad. When we wear our lavalier mics, you can barely hear it. So it doesn't ruin the stream. It takes away a little bit. That was the biggest reason I was so sad, is that I thought it would be unwatchable to watch us stream in the garden, which is a huge reason why we bought this. We had plans of making this a lovely garden. We had plans, I had plans to stream this daily. So it was encroaching on like my dream to do this for a living. And then, I mean, that is partly because of the microphones that we have bought, that they are very good at just picking up our voices and not the surroundings. But I definitely worried about something that they didn't need to be worried about, and I didn't respect my neighbor's dogs, and I blame them for everything. I've been like making dubious plans on how I can make him want to move. Like if I start shitting on his lawn or something, you know, like will he then be encouraged to move because they have psycho neighbors, you know? Wait, is the mic muted or something? Or is it just Gruen Dragon that's muted? I'm super happy about this house. It is more than we need, but it's affordable. It's close to my parents. Super close to preschool. And a garden perfect for us to finish. We couldn't buy the farm we wanted, so whatever we were buying was a temporary thing. And this has just enough garden and just enough uniqueness to be very fascinating and give us the result we want. On pictures, this place will look astonishing when we're done. In real life, it'll be breathtaking. It is my birthday, Vincent! So I don't remember if it was only seeding job. Sorry for speaking with my own food or not. I'm assuming there's a lot of seeding contracts to be done. So I'm gonna go and hook up the seeder to the RX-8. If I remember where I put it. Here. Let's accept some contracts as well. We have one FERT contract that we can pull off with the fast track. And then we have sowing on 16, 6, and 4. And a spraying contract. Cool. So we'll start accepting at least one sowing contract. We can do 16 first. That's a huge field. And it's going to be of sorghum. Imagine if they delivered that sorghum to me. Okay, accept contract. And then we're going to accept the other contract as well, but we're going to get this one started first. Ooh. For what? Oh my. You're in the way. That is on a different scale. I don't know where pistachios are grown to be that cheap. How much seed do I have? 23%. That might be enough. Otherwise we'll go and fix it. Thank you for this pizza, love. Sorry. That wasn't me. That was someone else. Sorry? Oh yeah, I've shown my B cup. Someone's like, is that a mug of urine?
That's what I heard. I'm showing my B cup. Or I'm showing my G cup.
Ah, I see. I've shown my pee cup. Is that a urine sample? No. Is that a urine sample?
There's something wrong with you. Barely touched your urine sample.
I'm enjoying it, savoring it. Oh man, we need to rock pick this field first.
Savor this wine? Shall I leave it here?
You can.
Wait, this is water and that's water, right?
Yeah. I think. Bye bye. Okay. I'll double fist it. Bye bye. I'm so happy. California, Arizona, New Mexico. So locally, that explains the price. But a bit more filter. I like Jay Perry's advice. It is definitely sinister. So I'm out of hands, that's why we're just sitting here. And I realized field 16 is littered with rocks. So we have to go and rock pick first before we can plant. So I'm gonna have to deploy all of my tractors now. So I don't know why. No field found, okay. So if I just drive forward a little bit. No, the field is fine. Cool. Then the rock picker. I don't know if the electric is good enough to do the rock picker. What's the recommended horsepower for the rock picker? These are flat fields after all, but I think it's 120. The favorite should be able to do it. Let's try the favorite. I mean, I don't know if it's that much, but I don't want to use my Fendt for rock picking. That feels absolutely. I mean, the favorite. The favorite is all. Favorite is also effective. Woo! This cold, man. What I could do is I could also, if this doesn't work well, which I think it will, I could do the sprayer contract, because then I borrow a neighbor's tractor. Yes, though. That's how I feel. I don't remember what's it called? Cool that he has. It's gonna be exciting to see if this works or not. I think it has potential. It works plenty. I mean, now I sat it in the ground at full speed. still not bad. I will set France to work here. Good luck, France. Oh, it's 11. Yeah. Good night, Thor. I hope to be well in a day or two. And thank you, everyone that is here, have been here, will be here. Just thank you to everyone for being here when I'm sick. It's amazing to be able to enjoy myself like this and have you guys be here and accept the content I'm creating, although at a lower than maybe desired quality level. Does need a hoe as well? Yeah, it's just missing something. I mean, I'm coughing and I'm sneezing and have a stuffy nose. I imagine it could be... The reason I didn't consider streaming in the first place was that I worried that it would be annoying to be here, you know? Pistachios. That sounds amazing, right? Oh. I mean, then the question is, as always, shall one devour them in one sitting or savor them for a year? What shall we do? Just kidding. Of course we should savor them. Let's be reasonable here. Tuberculose, yeah, that's fine. So I can definitely move this RX-8 here. It doesn't have to be in your way, buddy. Sorry for that, France. So I will just sit around until we're ready to plant, I think. With other jobs, we have the spraying contract we can fix in the meantime. Right. Because I'm presuming that all of my other seeding jobs will be the same. Sowing jobs, they'll have rocks. I mean, field 6, has that been plowed? Most likely. Since the tools they lend me requires a cultivated field, there will be rocks. So I can do the fertilizing job and then fertilize my own field as we're waiting for the rock picker to go. Or... what Philip has done. That seems unreasonable to me. I mean, so this doesn't seem to work very well. I'll just do it manually. This field is a mess, to be fair. It's very easy to see in a cotton field where you have weeds. Very easy. You like my rose that I'm doing? Do you like my rose? It's a very sick stream, Doyan. It's the sickest stream I've ever made. I want to put it out there that I feel absolutely miserable. I'm not yet at the point where looking at bright objects becomes a problem. Like when I'm feverish and like when the fever, the cold is the worst, I can't look at screens because they're too bright, even at the lowest brightness. And like lamps, I turn off all the lamps because my eyes get very light sensitive. Yeah, I'm really happy about how my voice is holding up. With all this coughing, I was worried that it would be too exhausting and that I would just cough too much to speak, because it is sort of draining for the voice, but it's been holding up really well. I'm also speaking very quietly, more quietly than normal. High fashion. You're not too late to the party. The show is still going. We're doing multiple jobs at the same time here at the farm. We've been earlier in the stream we had cake with my family, with my mother and my mother's husband. Oh, don't apologize. No worries, Bash. No troubles at all. Wait, does this field even need... Nah, this is a new field with no weeds in it. Let's see on the map. Oh, it looks perfect. Just awesome. So what I will do then is I will drop the tool where it lays and go and swap tools with Franz. Because Franz is driving the rock picker, and honestly the favorite is doing a job, but not as good as the JCB will do. Hold on, Franz. We're gonna swap tractors, you and I. And then I'm gonna send you on your way again. Mostly because, I mean, this seems like... I don't know how you failed this, Franz. I mean, to be fair, that tractor's horrible to drive, so if I would miss something, I wouldn't go back and fix it. But you gotta do better than this, Franz. Look here. Oh, and now I wish I had the drawbar. Ah, whatever. Shall I go and fetch the drawbar? Has he missed the entire row or just fucked up a little bit? I am unsure. He seems to have only missed a little bit. Oh wait, you want to turn left. I was on the right way. Oh, I'm driving back again. So, AI prefers to turn left. So if you send him in the middle of the field to drive, like if I would send him this way, Franz would drive the entire way there, and then he would turn around 180 degrees to the left. And then there's no rocks to pick, but he would probably drive there anyway, because Franz is not... He's not very intelligent. I don't mean this as an insult, but I don't pay him enough. Because it's like subsidized by the government. It's one of those like get people to work programs. So oh wait, Sarah is driving now. Sarah is a little bit more qualified, but she still does mistakes. So I'm gonna make it easier for her not to jackknife at the edge of the fields. So I'm gonna take the favorite, and I'm gonna go and drop off the hoe. And then on my way back, I'm gonna bring... Let's see how Sarah does it. Because if you do a 3-point turn, you're probably not gonna need the hoe. At least turn left, please. You overshot it by a mile. Sarah. Sarah! Why would you do me like this, Sarah? Stop, 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 stop. Sarah, stop. Stop! Stop, Sarah! Had to stop her manually. So if Sarah wants to turn right, that's acceptable. Sarah, do you, right? I don't mind that, but I need to set you on the right course. So if you take the next pass here, Sarah, it's all gonna be fine. Who's Franz? Oh, my worker. Oh wait, Andy? This workforce agency that I'm using, they keep sending me different workers. I get really confused. Now Andy's out in the field. Did I get any nice gifts? I have been spoiled indeed. Shall I read you the list? Shall I read you the list of gifts? I have gotten a tiny vise, a little clamp for camera gear. I've gotten a ball head, for camera gear. I've got an iPad holder in aluminum, which is to die for, with multiple quarter 20 threads. Multiple. I've gotten a magic arm. I have gotten a set of hex keys, like the tool you tighten nuts with, hex bolts. I have gotten a new wrist strap for my watch in yellow fabric. I have gotten a pair of pliers that are flush cutting pliers. So when you cut like a zip tie, it doesn't leave a sharp edge, it cuts it flush. I have gotten flowers and cake. I have gotten a $50 donation from Josef. I have gotten a $200 donation from J. Perry, who also gifted me $1,000 like the 1st of April for my birthday, like an early birthday. And I've been gifted 5 subs by Sven the Skull. And a jar of pee by Siri, yeah. A jar of urine sample. Everyone needs a jar of urine sample when you stream. I also got $600 from my grandparents. Poggies. Your phone is out here, Siri, if that's what you're frowning about. Or are you frowning about a jar of pee? That you dislike that we call it a jar of pee? Your phone seems like something you would have been searching for a while. But maybe you're not. Siri, are you working on your wish list? You know, you're gonna... Oh, you're frowning at my conversion. $635 from my grandparents. So Siri's... Her birthday is in about a month. A month and a half. And her wish list has 1 item. How is people gonna spoil you with 1 item in your wish list? 1. I mean, unless it's a Tesla and they all pitch in to get it to, right? I mean, that would still be incredibly generous, to be honest. What does a Twitch streamer have to do to get a car? Earn the money, I guess? How crazy would that be? I mean, speaking of crazy, I mean, Mr. Beast came by Serious Stream 4 years ago with a $10,000 donation. That was absolutely mind-blowing. It was like winning the lottery. One Twitch streamer got a house? Sick. I would like 1 house, please, Nanner says. I get that. I get that. Let's see if I can... I'm not sure that they will use the drawbar anyway, so maybe not deliver it. Maybe just park it. I'm not gonna park this even because this tractor is unpowered, underpowered. It's horrible. It's only good for like what, like 1 thing. Australia is beautiful. So I spent 3 months in Western Australia. And when you get a bit north, you get range anxiety. Like, not in an electric, in a gas-powered car, you get range anxiety. Because if you don't fuel up in the morning when you pass a gas station, right? There likely won't be another before day is over. Andy has completed his task? No, you haven't, Andy. Oh. So Sarah turned right and Andy turned left and did the same part of the field again. I'm not joking. This is what happened. This is what happened. So if I send the next worker, Elizabeth, will she turn left or right? I thought they all turned left. I thought they'd been taught the same, that they all turn left. But no, apparently not. We also need to replace the bucket. We can leave it here, I guess. Oh. So we need to bring the trailer and the bucket. They are special. Yeah, they are government subsidized workers. They're a part of a program called Get Back to Work. And it's not just for like long-term unemployed people. It's also for people with mental and physical disabilities, and for people with limited function in their thinker, in their brain. They can't brain that well. And the idea is that here on the farm they can help out with trivial tasks, right? And me as a farmer, I make a little extra dough hiring them over others. But I wouldn't dare running the workforces on the hilly fields. They would absolutely run into things and trees and crash. And if they would spray with fertilizer, like they would empty the whole tank in one spot, and it would be awful. It'd be awful. But rock picking feels like a great job for them, because it's pre-seeding. They can't really fuck it up, can they? I mean, they can waste a little gas, that's it, or diesel rather. They can waste a little diesel, but that's acceptable. For what I'm paying them, that's fine. So I'm glad to inform you all that Elizabeth turned left, and she's now on track to do the rest of the field. She just called me over here because her tank is full, and as soon as I have emptied her, let her dump her load on me, it's all, she's gonna go back to work. So I'm predicting maybe one more tank out of this field, and then we'll bring this whole convoy over to the next field. Wait, if I move this, I can maybe start with the seeding already, actually. So if I put it on the shoulder, on the tram lines here, instead, then we can maybe start with planting. It's a busy April, buddies. We're getting it done here on the fields. So I'm not a huge fan of the wheel loader. It's such a useful tool, but it's not. I don't know. There's something with it that I'm not so keen on. So we're doing sorghum here. It's probably gonna go into flour. It could be chickpeas as well, but more likely flour. So let's hire. Is it Andy? We're hiring. Oh, Sarah is gonna do the planting. Cool. So Sarah is turning right normally, but now I'm starting her at the end of the field, so hopefully, fingers crossed, Sarah is gonna turn left, not right. Elizabeth, she is a lefter. She turns left. Is she reversing? Sarah, Elizabeth, I mean. What are you doing reversing across the entire field? How do you think this is efficient use of your time? Hey, Elizabeth. Elizabeth! Why are you reversing instead of turning around? The tool doesn't work this way. It's much more efficient going over there, turning around, and then going back. If you're gonna keep reversing all the way, where are you going now? What are you doing, Sarah? Elizabeth? What is that? But literally, what the hell are you doing? Now you're lowering it. Oh, you wanted to pick that up? Oh, that rock was important to you, huh? And then what? Then you're gonna turn around and go right. No left. Well, at least that's good. You see what I mean, Gruen Dragon? You see what kind of people they send me from the agency? What about this here? What about that? At least Sarah seems to have her shit together. She's just making a nice turn here on the headlands, lifting the tool out of the ground. He's already done 2 passes. Sarah is gonna catch up with Elizabeth within no time. Let's see how much her tank is full. Maybe we need to be prepared so we can empty Elizabeth as fast as possible to not back up Sarah. Elizabeth, what are you doing now? You're gonna skip that row, huh? So you're just gonna ignore that. Oh, you're gonna get stuck in a tree, huh? You don't... Seriously, Elizabeth, you don't see this tree? Elizabeth! Elizabeth! Look at her. Look at her grin. Look at her. Yeah, now you see the tree, huh? And now you... I'm blinding you with the flashlight, am I? I'm gonna show you how this is done. Useless piece of shit. Did I end up getting a new plow? Not yet. I love females in the field. They are fantastic. It's just Elizabeth is... She's not the ripest of fruits. She's not the sharpest of nail. She's not the... Yeah. If you have to do something, well, you have to do it yourself. Let's see if this works better with Philip. Good luck, sir. Good luck. Okay, so my intentions were nothing but kind. I might have shat the bed a little bit on that one, sir. I might have pee? Anyone? Anyone want some pee? See the tree there? seems reasonable to me, Gruen Dragon. Oh. Scariest part teaching Sirius to drive was probably when she drove a little far out in the ditch as we were meeting someone. And I don't know if you've ever done this, but when you drive a little too far out into a ditch, it's the ditch sort of grabs you and it pulls you down into it. Okay, so now these nutfucks are gonna just mess everything up for each other. Oh my, oh my. Now this is a, oh no, this is gonna be a shit show. And you're not gonna want to empty, do you? No. Okay. I think we're gonna have to to halt Sarah for a bit here, to let Philip finish out the field, because otherwise Philip will just mess it all up for Sarah, or for Sarah will mess it up for Philip. I mean, so if Sarah just takes a chill pill, park her tractor here, go for a coffee break, and the planting can continue soon. In the meantime, we shall look at the used market to see that there's nothing of interest available for sale. And why did I lose 100,000 in March? What did I buy? For 100k. It was something I desperately... Oh, I remember. The cultivator. Cool. The cultivator. I just casually spent 100k on a cultivator. Ah, it's so insane. Shall we do the... Oh my god, chat. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this? Shall we have 2 fast tracks? Shall we have 2 fast tracks? Do I need 2 fast tracks? So the disadvantage of holding a contract for a very long time is that you can only have so many contracts active. 3, I believe. Am I currently using the fast track? I am. So let her do that. And then I go and accept this contract and borrow the items because I don't have a herbicide sprayer. And then we'll figure out later if we want to borrow it long term or short term. So this is another 4220. Same piece of kit as the other fast track. This one comes with a front weight though. That ought to be enough. Let's go and spray some herbicides on field 5. This is like the perfect tractor for the job. 65 kilometers an hour road speed. And we're going to field 5, which is like the end of the earth. Pretty much. So you just switch it into front wheel steer instead of 4-wheel steer. And you just peg it. And you're there in a second. If the train doesn't show up and stop your crossing. But that's fine, whatever. A little risky driving as the arms are racing. What if there's 2 trains coming at the same time? We're fine. Oops. Oh wait, this is a Hardy Delta Force. Is this like a 40-meter spreader? Ooh, spreader. 40-meter sprayer. Come on, baby. Get yourself lined up. Turn on the spray. I'm gonna do this one myself, just because I like the fast track. Probably want to turn on the 4-wheel steer again. To make it impossibly maneuverable. Wait, the rear wheel steer as well? Oh damn. Oh damn. So actually I'm not a fan of rear wheel steer, like trailer steer, when you have the fast track. Because it becomes too nimble. I mean, I guess this is not something I should be doing 180 degree stop and turn and reverse with, but rather exploit the fact that the turning radius is like zoop, nothing, zoop, nothing, and just keep the speed up and just spray the whole field. Herbicide is fairly pricey, but this turning radius is sick. It doesn't feel like you're running around with a probably 30-40 meter long boom. Wide boom, I mean. So this is arguably a better contract for me to keep. So I'm talking about like keeping it 2 fast tracks. And the disadvantage about keeping these 2 fast tracks is, 1, I lose out on the contract income. Oh wait, we're already done. Cool. So I lose out on the contract income, which is like, I think for this field maybe 4,000. Field 5, yeah, 3,200, and for field 25 it's almost 3,000. Field 25 was a cotton harvest job. I already have a cotton harvester, so I don't need the harvester. So what I have this contract for is just the fast track. And field 5 is a spraying job, and I don't have a herbicide sprayer. So whenever we're doing herbicides, I need to rent the equipment. But if I keep this one instead of that one, like if I keep the herbicide contract one instead of instead of the harvester one, I have use of the implement as well, not just the tractor. Because this is a 6 sprayer combo. Ice cream and cookies. So since I was sick, I've been craving ice cream. Really, really craving ice cream. I even had Siri go and buy ice cream for me. She was like the cutest. She didn't object at all. She just got ice cream, and she came home and she had brought like meringues as well, and we had with banana. So basically a banana split. It was to die for. So Fashion, what I don't like so much with the lizard plow is the looks. I don't think it looks like a real plow. The detail of the model is sort of a little too simple. And with that, I'm not saying that I'm not going to install it or that I will not try it. I'm just on the fence about it. It's probably like super cheap, right? I don't even remember what it was. Plows. So the 6 meter one, 8,000. It's basically like brokenly cheap as well. So maybe I should just have it for the contracts I can do with it. And then maybe run it on my own field. I mean, 6 meters is not wide, but then again, the speeds you can keep up probably very good. There was an 8 meter one, or at least claimed to be an 8 meter one, but I couldn't find it. I only found the 6 meter. Well, I think it's fantastic for a plow. The rated speed by default is 20 kilometers an hour. That is insane.
6 meter wide plow. This, I mean, in real life, this thing would murder someone. Like the tractor would break. This thing would break. There's no relief springs whatsoever. It's like this is designed by someone who doesn't know how a plow works. Because a plow that doesn't have tines, that these are like spring steel, right? Oh, they don't even look like they're spring steel. Nor supported from above. Oh yeah, they could have a hitch. Yeah, this could be a... Yeah, this is probably a hinge mechanism. So if it runs into a big rock or something, the black cap and the whole bar into the main frame would probably just lift up out of the ground until it's past the rock, and then it would fall back down again. But every plow that I have seen in real life and otherwise have spring mechanisms for that. Like hydraulic or like springs. That allows the head to sort of go out of their way. And I mean, a plow like this, it must be done in a field, used in a field that doesn't have a lot of rocks. It has shear bolts. And if you run this one in Sweden, I mean, you're gonna break shear bolts all day long, baby. So, can we have anyone that is like an old-fashioned classic Swedish plow? I guess not. I guess not. But it's more like this design, right? So these tines, this is on the cultivator plow part of things. The plow part is this, which is sort of weird. That this is more like a chopper that takes away all the residue. But this game treats the front part as the plow and the rear part as the cultivator, whilst this would just chop up last year's residue and like all the stumps and whatever from the last harvest. And then this middle stage would be doing the deep cultivation, the plowing, the soil, stirring up the soil. And then the last bit would be the cultivating part that finishes the field, breaks up the lumps and leaves a nice seed bed with the final bit being the drums at the back, just making it a perfectly smooth seed bed. But what I was going to say is that these tines, they have springs on top of them. So when they meet a rock, the springs compress and go over the rocks. Good night, Amathara. Good night. Thank you for being here. You've been here like all stream. One of the first people to say hi. This is a unit. He's 8 meters wide and like what? 14 meters long. With drawbar, it's like 20 meters. This is like our entire yard in size. At least the lower part of the backyard. It's incredible how big it is. Absolutely incredible. I bet some of the cultivators have this spring mechanisms that I'm talking about. You know, these here, springs to go over the rocks. These here, springs to go over the rocks. These here, shear bolts, but whatever. So shear bolt is just a bolt that is designed to break. So it's a little bit weaker than the other bolts. So if you run into something too hard to handle, it will break the bolt instead of breaking the tool. And then if you're out using that implement, you most likely have a oops. You most likely have a bag of replacement bolts. Hello? I should have had the hitch thingy on. 4 minutes left of birthday? 3? We're doing an end of a birthday countdown. Chat. We have had a really fun birthday stream. Thank you for being here. Why do I have 2 cotton harvesters? I don't. I mean, almost do. This is an X9 harvester. And this, to the left from our view, is a 4-edge harvester. And then the big red case monster is a cotton harvester. But then it is true at my store there is a John Deere CP690 part. But this isn't mine. This isn't mine. This is a neighbor's that I've been borrowing for a year. They haven't asked for it back. And I have no intentions of giving it back. So this is also theirs. The fast track, that is. Not the rock picker. The rock picker's mine. But this fast track is also theirs. And because I love the fast track so much, but I can't afford to buy it, I have decided not to return this contract and just lend their tractor. Now, I don't need the harvester. That is useless to me. But the fast track. And now, very recently, I've also acquired a second fast track. This one with a front weight and an accompanying sprayer. Why it's useless? Because I have my own. So now I have two fast tracks 4220s. How amazing! How amazing, chap. Contracts, I can't take more because I can only take 3 contracts at once, right? So the drawback of keeping these tractors is I can only have 1 active contract. This is a sowing contract. I have 2 more sowing contracts, and these are a little bit tedious and longer because there's a bunch of rocks in the field. I could. Yeah. But eventually I'll just misclick and return the contract and lose like a full tank's worth of product, right? And Dorian says there's a mod for more contracts. Huh. Isn't that like the one you had when you played together with Siri on her server? Wasn't that like a allow more? Wait, maybe the tank isn't full enough yet. No. It'll probably finish the field. So I think I can start work on planting now. As long as I move as long as I move the wheel loader out of the field, we can probably get back to planting. I'll put it in the already planted stuff. Let's hope it's not Sarah. So there's some rocks left here, and the rocks will hurt the machine a little bit, but that's reasonable. That's not a big problem. The problem is when I seed, I can no longer pick rocks. So these rocks will be lost to me for efficiency. It is Sarah. Shakes. Okay, hurry on, Philip. Hurry on, Philip. Sarah's gonna catch you. Go faster. Come on, Philip. Sarah. Sarah is wider and drives faster than you, Philip. Everyone and their grandmother drives faster than you. I can walk. I'm not even sprinting. I'm walking at your speed. If I'm sprinting, I will overtake you. How do you feel about that, Philip? I'm gonna break him down mentally, and then he's gonna be better for me. Philip! Oh, I stopped him. Philip, come on! You can do it! Sarah's catching you. You have 2 passes left to do, Philip. If you do a good turn here on the headlands, maybe you'll get to the end before Sarah catches you. Only time will tell. I'm also running out of money. Are you lurking, J. Perry? Have a good lurk. There's now only 2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining of my birthday. Vincent, have a good night. I might be a little excited for the time of day, to be honest. Just a little fraction of talk, maybe too excited. Oh. May's not over yet. It's a minute and a half. At least according to my clock. Top right corner of the screen you have local time. It says 23, 58, 35, 36, 37. That's not game time, that's local time. At least I hope so. I mean, that's what the mod said it was. A really great mod, honestly. I don't remember what it was called. It's after 18. Okay, my watch on my wrist says it's well past midnight, so that clock is obviously drunk. And that makes me wonder, is it my system clock that is drunk, or is that mod drunk? The clock is drunk, yeah. It's no longer my birthday. Okay, chat. I was gonna count down and everything. You don't get no countdown. You don't get no countdown. Oh, 30 seconds left. Can we go by my time? It will be more fun. Will you accept? Can you ignore the fact that it's 3 minutes past midnight? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is no longer my birthday. Minus 3 minutes, but whatever. Whatever. Woo! Philip, you did a good job! You did it before Sarah got to you. So, did you miss something? You missed a little bit here? You missed a little rock there? I'll pick it up for you. No worries. And there's a little bit at the rim. A little bit of rim rocks. I'll pick them up on the way back. Unhappy unbirthday? No wait, happy unbirthday, never mind. I think if I would have picked up the rocks in the middle of the field, like the one row that it missed, it would pretty much have been 3 full 2,000 liter containers of rocks. Now it ended up being only 1789. Is that 300 liter rocks though? Oh, it's actually 2 small lines. Maybe not 300 liter, 200 liters. Maybe it wouldn't have been a full one anyway, but whatever. Whatever. I need to drink more pee and go to bed. Ja. Das ist correct. What's the next field? Next field for sowing will be 4 and 6. 4 and 6. They're actually like perfectly next to each other. That's awesome. Field 16 is complete. Collect. Shall we do the fert first? I think we'll do the sowing. 4 and 6. Shall we need to refill the sower? Let's do 6 first. Sorghum. Both of them are sorghum. Wasn't there a soybean field as well? I might have missed it. Then let's go to field 4 and pick some rocks first. We need some extra sleep indeed. It is not gonna be a long stream. I mean, I say that, but we've been live for what, 5 hours already. Hi, Firebra. You going to bed, Sven? How did the ice hockey go? What game did you watch? Oh yeah, you're gonna go to bed. Never mind. Good night. Good night. So I accepted field 4. Did I? Okay. I thought I did field 6, but whatever. Let's go over the tracks. It's a little bit dangerous, but hey, you only live once, right? I love that. It's so smart. when you do something crazy or foolish, which is dangerous, you know, something dangerous, and you say, whatever, you only live once. Well, that's the whole point of not doing it, you know, you dumb wit. No, I'm speaking about myself, by the way. Färjestad Skellefteå. Nice. Are you rooting for Färjestad? Isn't that a bit... I don't know. Not everyone roots for their hometown, right? You don't live near Färjestad, do you? Oh, no, Skellefteå. Okay. Because when you write it like that, it makes it sound like, you know, it's like Skellefteå versus Färjestad. Okay, cool. Skellefteå. Skellefteå is a really good hockey team. They came out of nowhere, like when they entered the what's it called, Elitserien back then when they entered, or I don't remember if it had changed its name, but the highest division in Sweden. A small town, come out of nowhere and just dominate. It was very cool to see some shift in the power, the top teams of the sport. Yeah, it's not a small city at all. No, that's true. But they were not big in ice hockey. I mean, in the highest league, that is. So we're gonna run by and do a service and refill the seeds. Since it's quite a long time for him to pick the rocks, we have the time to, instead of bringing the toolbox to the field and instead of bringing the seed trailer to the field, we might as well just pop by the farm first before we go there, since it's on the way almost. Yeah, pretty much.
Alex Ash underscore resubscribes. 4 months.
Wait, is that Ash who's renamed himself? Or is that another person?
Demon Beard subscribed.
Welcome, Demon Beards. This is a name I haven't heard before, you see. Demon Beards. Cool name.
Stubbs 92 subscribed. Nem 69 resubscribes. 2 months. PC underscore DK subscribed.
Thank you, Sven, for gifting another 5 subs to my community on my birthday. Thank you, Sven. I thought you said you were leaving. Was it like a goodbye gift? It's no longer my birthday. Birthday's over since like 10 minutes. It's not my birthday anymore. No, it's true. It's true. Well, I mean, technically, I was born 1:10 p.m. So isn't it my birthday from 1:10 p.m. until 1:10 p.m.? Or do you only have a birthday from the moment you were born to midnight? And if you're born like 1 minute to midnight, right? Then you only get like a tiny celebration? Isn't that unfair? I also love Farming Simulator. Thank you for the follow. We are going through seeds like they are free. This is like the worst parking spot ever. We're gonna go and buy more seeds, but before that we're gonna service and deliver the RX-8 to the field that is gonna be working in next. So we didn't manage to fill up the trailer. Okay. So you get a 12-hour window for your birthday. Okay. Does that seem fair? Chat. That doesn't sound reasonable to me. Yeah, no more birthday. Okay. I accept. A 24-hour window, okay. Yeah, me being good at math again here. 9k. It's spendy, but we need it. We need to service our tractors. I don't think we're gonna need to do like a mid planting season wash. We can just let this dirty pig go out in the field again. I agree, sir. Cedric? Or is it Cedric? Most unlikely that it's Cedric. Hi, Cedric. Let's put on cruise control. Some tropical radio here on Radio Johannes. Despacito, Despacito. I apologize for that. It shan't happen again. Oh, it must be the pea jar getting to me. Poor influence over my music choices. Oh no, the tank is full. I need to go over there and help out. Let's first dump this bucket so we don't have to drive with a full bucket. It bounces like crazy if you do. I'd much rather have the weight in the trailer. There must have been a heap of rock. Because I believe that the rock picker was empty when she got over there. It's like only getting 3 buckets, 3 loads of rocks from fields. 3 loads of rock from field 16 was surprising to me. And now that we're already full here from field 4, I'm feeling like we're gonna get a lot of rocks from here. We shall also check the cost, or the sell price of clothes rather. That is quite important. But we'll empty the trailer first. Or the rock picker. We can drive over this field. It's only wheat? What is it? It's not wheat. Kinda looks like winter wheat. Well, actually, it's done, she. I don't know who's driving really, but the driver has done almost half the field. Let's run over and look what crop it is in the neighbor's field. Sven, have a lovely night. It is wheat. It is winter wheat. So there'll be at least one more trailer. But for now, I'll just leave it here in the field. What else were we doing? Oh, we're getting seeds from the store. Are you expecting a thunderstorm? Are you afraid of like the risk of tornadoes and that whole shebang? So scary. Nanner said she had a tornado 100 kilometers away from her. I also really appreciate how Nanner converted to metric units instead of imperial. That was truly appreciated. Though not obligated at all. I don't mind anyone using their native units. I kind of want to learn imperial as well. I don't think the imperial system is going to be gone before I'm dead. I do believe that it's possible that the Americans will adopt the metric system. I do believe that to be possible. But in a future further away than my lifespan. But that's just my guess. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, it's so kind down there because, I mean, one of us is going to have to Google, right? We have to buy some more seeds. Do we even have money to buy seeds? Do we even have the cash? We have the cash. We're going to go to Bankman and say, hello, this is planting seasons. You borrow me cash. Ooh, we're also going to check. Clothes. 18.8! Ooh, are we going to go to that? Look at that. That's higher than last year. Cancel everything. Stop the presses. Bring the forklift. Let's go to the store, baby. This is higher than the entire last year. We're going to make some big dollars at the bank. But at the supermarket. We're going to be selling 6 pallets of clothes. So I was worried that I wouldn't get a single pallet finished until April or whenever the prices would be highest. Last year, April was the highest. Nothing says that it can't be even higher this year. Wait, was it 18 or 90k? Oh, look at that. There's even 8 total pallets. Oh my. Oh my, look at all these clothes. Wait, what was it? It was only 18, okay. 18.8. Oh, only 18.8. But last year wasn't a good year for clothes. So I think it can be... like 19k. I think it can be like 19k. But to have this high of a sale price first go around, oh boy. My banker's gonna be proud of my investments, I'll tell you that. How much does a pallet weigh? It weighs only 360 kilos. We should probably be able to stack 3 on top of each other. I mean, honestly, maybe 4. Right? Because by volume, it's big. But by weight, it's nothing. Could even be considering delivering this in the pickup truck. So, Captain Hindsight, maybe I planted the factories a little bit close together. This loading dock is... it is a little bit cramped. Oh. Especially, imagine using a telehandler. I also wondered. But it was about potentially fitting a third one in the same space. I swear sometimes this just bugs out. Why doesn't this work? I am perfectly in there. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, baby, we can lift 4. Cool. Now, are you full again? I'm telling you guys. So I just want to go and sell them right away, but we need to make sure Elizabeth can work. So it's our duty to make sure that she's staying occupied. I'll dump the trailer because this bucket will be full. I'll just park it here, honestly. Back to the cotton. So we're gonna dump this. Oh, I'm gonna bring it. Never mind. So we're gonna use the second borrowed fast track. I'm gonna drop the sprayer and pick up the trailer. And then we're gonna go sell clothes. Whee! So I could try to load them on my pickup truck. That would be insane. It would be oh, it would be so dumb. Two wheeling it in the corners. See if we can park her up here. So I'm not fully sure how this trailer steering works with the fast track, because it feels like it's counteracting my steering. So maybe if I try to only do front wheel steering, it will do better. No? No? It's just awful. It's just made for driving forward, isn't it? Maybe you can toggle it, I'm not sure. Oh, I dropped the front wheel. I'll do it, Piggy. I really don't need the front weight to... Food was good? Nice to hear. Oh, I had pizza before. Siri made me pizza. Oh wait, we don't have 4-wheel. We need 4-wheel steer, otherwise we won't make it around there. And honestly, we kind of needed a drawbar, but whatever. Whatever. Let's load her up, baby. Hello, did anyone order 4 pallets of premium fashion? Four premium pallets of premium fashion from Scandinavia. Chat, shall I sell it as it is? Or shall I hope? Should I save some in case we'll get a higher price? Ooh, Friday. So Friday you're gonna make cotton and you're gonna be rich. Yeah, baba. Oh. Yay, Grundrag is gonna do his taxes this Saturday. You're gonna love getting it done. You do it the same time every year? Like, is it your annual tax weekend? Okay, let's leave the forklift here. Sure, we'll strap these down before we do anything else. There we go. But then we go check the prices. It can fluctuate a lot during the day. 18,865. That's higher than anything we had last year. Boom. Okay, chat. Our first pallet, our first load of clothes, the first shipment of Prima Fashion from our own fields here on Erlengrad. Harvested with my own sweat, blood, and tears. You're heading off, Fashion? Have a lovely night. Oh, baby! I want to see the money rain! Wait. Maybe I shouldn't crash into things. Oh, the front weight sticks out a little bit. I'm blaming the front weight. Okay, let's see. Straighten up the pivot on the axle. Oh, it's starting to sell. Oh, 75,000 plus 75, $151,000. Guys, when did I buy those spinners? Like, seriously, when did I do that investment? It's probably still on the books. 150,000. It's earlier than that, right? Construction would have been here otherwise. Yeah, it was like spring, fall. I mean, it was somewhere fall. 150,000 in production scenes, and I don't know if the oh my lord, 150k. That's like, how much do we have left of our materials? That is essentially 10% of our yield this year. 10%. We can deactivate this for now. Oh my, we have too much lime. We're full on the output of lime. Wow. So we have to sell some lime. Clothes. Yeah, tailors. Okay, let's go to tailor. So it actually has a good income of fabric. That's amazing. So it's more than 600,000. Because also the product that is in here will be another 3,000 per shop at least. So another 3 pallets each. And what was this? 4 pallets per. So it's another 60, 120,000. So 700 and maybe even 750,000 in a year. That's not bad. Mola. We're gonna sell some vine. We're gonna plant some seeds. We're gonna do some contracts. We're gonna get rich. I'm feeling this year we're gonna do it. We're gonna provide the bread, the butter, the whiskey. Everything for my family will be provided for. This is gonna be a good income year. We might even have budget over to terraform this lot so it doesn't stink to use. Why am I even trying to put it up there? Let's find it a new home. It's just awful with this trailer to park it there. Let's park it in the trees. I don't really enjoy having things here. I'm not gonna lie and say I do. But when you need to hide an implement, you need to hide an implement, right? It's like the Sen area of the farm. It's supposed to be napping under the trees and stuff. No, here I'm just parking random trailers there. You know me so well, Josh. Oh, I'm like, ooh, what can I buy with this? It's like a new plow. Oh yeah. But I'm gonna repay it, so we don't have to pay interest until we have anything productive to spend the money on. I'm actually trying to save up 800,000 for a power plant. It's not a small ask. Oh, she's full again? How long has she been full? She's very productive. I have to empty it first. Whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Came in a little hot. Smiley Cyrus would have said. I'm a little bit stressed helping Sarah out. Just standing over there costing me money. Chat, if you have a worker at your employ with a full grain tank, she or he will stay working until their shift is over. So they don't work forever. Like eventually they go home for the day. But you'll definitely pay for someone just sitting there waiting for you to come and empty the trailer. So I'm being very optimistic now. If the cotton harvest can be 750,000, right? The possibility is there that I'll manage to save up 880 this season. Because add some contract income. And the cake. The cake has already been 150k this year. And will likely be 400 or 500 total. And then we have a lot of like gas bills to pay, or diesel bills rather, and then all the fertilizer and all the seeds. So there's a lot of costs involved for sure. There was sorghum in this field as well. Elizabeth is finished. Cool. Then we can get her started on field 4. I don't technically think she can get started on field not 4, not 6. Because I need to accept that contract, and I can't accept it until I'm done with this one. But this will be so fast. I never checked the price on my other goods. Like cake. Cake is low, really low. Okay, no worries. What else am I selling? I'm not selling anything else. Lime? 1600? bad. We had like 100k, so that's... I mean, wait, maybe it is bad. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I know we've checked this before and realized, damn, I was selling at like a very bad price. Show price fluctuation. No, 16.3 is good. Okay. 16.3 is good. Then we can sell. Because otherwise we can't process the rock. That would be unfortunate. Damn, this tractor is dirty. This field was newly limed. That's why it's all white. So let's go and set up the sale of these products. So I'm gonna need a trailer for that, I think, to get it out of there. Or can I just set it to selling? I think I can just set it to selling, now that I think about it. So it's more like a one-click kind of deal. This machine needs a paint job. Let's drive it over to field 6, which is our next planting field. Before we go into the fertilizing of... Was it field 4? Nah, it couldn't have been. Maybe it's field 4. I'm unsure. There was one field that we were going to fertilize as well. 7, I think. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, actually. Oh, this field has many rocks. So I don't think I can rock pick it until I have the contract. Yeah. No rock picking until I have the contract. So we'll just park it here for now. And we'll finish the planting, and then we'll get to doing that. And in the meantime, we'll go to our factories. And we'll go to our lime production. It's further top right. Almost at the top. And we change it from storing to selling. Boom. Give me the money. Boom. Make it go boom. It takes a little bit. I think we have some stone left. Yeah, cool. So the process could be started again, I guess. Out of space, that's fine. It's gonna sell. So I don't know how often like the ticks happen in the server, right? And that's really what dictates when the sale will happen. But I believe it's more than once a day. Otherwise we'll wait until tomorrow. We'll see. It's at least set in motion right now. Has any weeding needs acquired? Or has any weeding needs come from these fields? No. We have a fertilizing we can do. In the meantime. I'm gonna wash this hoe. We might need it later, but until then we can wash it. Can't be having things like all this messy. All this mud. So fertilizer? Oh, it's over there. I don't know if the fast track is powerful enough to pull the fertilizer up my hills here. This is unsure to me, but I look forward to trying. I mean, on flat grounds, no worries. That I'm sure of. I think I've even tried it. But up the hills, that's a different story. We'll try. Oh yeah, these fields, this part of the field is already fully fertilized, right? It is. So I did some of this before planting. So we see on the ground where it gets darker, that's where I'm laying down fertilizer. And I'm already feeling like this is a waste of money more than anything. So we're gonna go and swap to the fence. So it doesn't have the power to pull it fast enough. And sure, this is much cheaper than running the Fendt. At 1050 that is. But I'm using more fertilizer. And fertilizer isn't free. Unless it's manure you're talking about, but then it's a resource that might be, technically speaking, free. Although you could either sell it or, well, I'm gonna stop the worker. You can either sell it or use it for other fields, so you don't ever want to waste fertilizer, no matter which kind it is. So that's the contract on field 4. No, wait. Field 5. We are on field 4. Yes. Yes. That is field 4. That is field 4. Yeah. Field 4. Collect. And then we grab field 6. We'll easily have enough sorghum seeds for that. We can actually leave this one at the bus stop here, so we don't crowd the field. And jump into the fast track. Get the rock picking going. We can also forward the wheel loader. These 12,000 liters of rocks, you can really tell the weight of it. I look forward to being able to purchase a weighing station. It would be really nice to see what this train weighs. If I was to guess, this feels like more than 20 tons in the trailer. I think the trailer itself weighs like 14 tons. And the wheel loader... Does it weigh 19? Am I mistaken if I say 19? 19.6. And the trailer weighs 18. So maybe 50 plus tons. Anything is a parking spot. Anything is good for parking. I'm not picky. So I don't know how loaded this field is. Only 18% in what, 3 passes. Thank you, Emil. Thank you. It's technically no longer my birthday, but I will count that as a happy birthday gift. Happy birthday wishes. For sure. I'm only saying it's no longer my birthday because chat has been very adamant at reminding me that it's past midnight. So I'm just saving them the trouble of the correction. Let's go. Let's load up this fertilizer. So I'm not gonna be needing this insane tractor to fertilize the neighbors' fields. This is only for my own sake. With the duals, it's a bit annoying to drive. But once we're on the field, it makes sense. Because you can drive 60 kilometers an hour up this hill. Well, actually 50, but whatever. Let's hook up the sprayer. It looks so tiny. What a difference. I'm not seeing any spraying. Oh, that part was already done. So I think I decided to turn around about here, right? Yeah. Yeah. About there, yeah. And then... in America. Think how many hours the birthday has been over in Australia. You gotta average it out, you know? So what this tractor don't have is turning radius, and sometimes it makes it a little clumsy in the field. Especially with the duals on. It severely limits the turning radius. I really want to buy a 2-track. I'm leaning towards the Fendt 1100 MTE, but I can also consider something like the RX9 RT to replace this as my main horsepower, because this is expensive and not powerful enough. That's my take. Oof. Crashed. So the reason this doesn't become black is that I did this before we planted, so it is already fully fertilized. That's why that doesn't show up as black. Oops. Can we make it up again? I mean, is there anything this monster truck can't do? I really should plant some trees so you see that edge more clearly instead of just... This is like the second implement I drive by there and almost drive down into the ditch. Well, this time I did. Luckily it was with a very powerful tractor and a small implement. The other time was with the planter. That would have been a bit worse, driving down there with a planter. For sure. For sure. Oops. Oops. I missed a bit. Oh, that's good coverage. I'm gonna call that done. We're gonna head over here and fix that little square. But then we're fully covered out for the year. So I think this is the fastest way. Maybe not the smartest. I mean, my neighbors will not like me driving my tractor across their front yards, but hey, they might be sleeping and not see me. They're wondering why there's 6 lines of wheel tracks in their front yard. What has happened? Johannes, have you been driving? Because I mean, my neighbors doesn't have twin wheel vehicles. It's a bit overkill. I don't have this for the twin wheels. I mean, sure, it's very convenient for grip when pulling heavy things up these hills. It is. But the problem is not the tractor. The problem is that I have 2 big implements for this piece of land. So I have to have a lot of power to even make it up the hills. And like this is a poor example because I would do this fine with like a 400 horsepower tractor. I just don't own a 4. Well, I own one 400. It's the RX-8, but that's busy planting. Cool. We're done. We're done for the season. And then I have another fertilizing job for a client, or a neighbor as I call them. But that contract cannot be accepted before the planting of field 4 is finished. Or 6, I mean. So I'll drop the fertilizer off here. Have we sold? I don't know, park in the gutter. This is so big I can't park it in anywhere. You know, so I just leave it in the silage pit and I'll hook up this one instead. I think. For the other job. That's what she said. Indeed. Have you not seen Moana? I mean, there's some good songs in there, but if you're not into musicals, it's not an exceptional movie by any means. But if you're into musical, it's not the greatest. You gonna go to bed? Will you wait up if I end my stream? If I end right now, will you stay up and give me a kiss? Why am I waiting for a response? I'm gonna end anyway. Chat has been fantastic. Elizabeth needs my help, but that will have to wait for next stream. I just have to check the used market. I'm addicted to tools, okay? Woo. Save the game and end. Chat, thank you for my birthday gifts. Thank you for my company during my sick birthday stream. I really feel that this turned out better than I could ever have hoped. I didn't expect anyone to show. I expected someone to show. That's a bit dramatic. But I didn't expect to have such a good time and stream for like 6 hours. Or more even. Sorry for the burping. The burping. We have gotten 8 new followers this stream. And wait, this isn't active stats. Accurate stats. The stream has gone down twice. So the total duration is different than the uptime. 7 hours. Oh my lord. I didn't think it was 2 hours before the first crash. So yeah, 7 hours total. That's plenty. I can't wait for my hex tools. Oh, chat, I'm getting cool looking hex tools. Small things that I truly appreciate. I mean, small things, they're $25. That's not nothing. But it makes me so happy. And I'm going to cherish these forever and ever and ever. I'm going to go now. Don't keep Siri waiting. See you next stream. I wish I'm well tomorrow.